Enterprise is now live streaming. Star Citizen NYC drummer loves spaceships. Dono Delta Hub Fuel AMD Zeni VKB. Hello there. Oh 7. Pee pee poo poo. Space 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 space. We woo e woo. Yes. Hello chat. First time watchin' stream. Hello from Earth. Ah. Hi all. Ender. Lol. Monsteris Judge, what's up bro? Mump Mob LMFAO. J Chulex, not much, been coaching a lot of softball, had game last, have one tonight and another Thursday. Hertz. Wait, the thing says stuff.
Almost ready. Still setting up all the pre-stream stuff.
Monsteris Judge, dude, I thrug my shoulder out playing softball the other day, lol. Howen Kadadalt. People hurry up and Derman. Hey everybody.
What's up, everybody? Once again, I have done so many things in the last 8 to 9 minute timer that I'm just overwhelmed when I sit down. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. Every single full-time streamer that you watch that is active and posts videos online and streams 5 days a week, just know that they are always on the go, always moving, doing, activating, working on something. People think this job is a really lazy, chill, lax one. And I mean, it can be, but that's not how it is for me. So I appreciate every single one of you that are here right when I go live and right when I come on screen. So if you're with me, if you're in the chat, please say hello, drop an emote, something. And let's just celebrate today, you know? Thanks for being here. Let's make sure all the stuff is working. Now, I checked everything beforehand, but let's see. All 9 cams are there. Let's do a random Lumia stream light check. Okay. Yep, the lights are flashing. That's good. Beautiful. What about this one? Yeah. What about my hands-free phone cam that's pointed at the windows right now? Yep. That's working too. Wonderful. There we go. So, I got up this morning at like 9, edited a clip, posted on all the platforms, went to the gym for about an hour and a half, came home, worked on my Stream Deck that is connected to my gaming PC. I have a few new buttons to tell you about today. My only Stream Deck that's on my gaming PC. I haven't been able to figure out all of it. I literally only had like maybe 30 minutes to add a few buttons before I had to make another video to post for going live and then get here on camera. So I raise my G Fuel to the caffeine-free hydration today. Thanks for being a part of everything I do. Cheers to you. Cracker Jack in the chat says, I missed it. News with Roland? Question mark. All right, let's explain this real quick. I'm going to have to do it a few times today probably, but Roland is the company that makes my electric drums over here. These guys, right? Now, back in 2021, 2022, they invited me into their Roland Artist Program. I got to go to their facilities out in Los Angeles. I got to tour them. They promised me the world. We're talking new drum set, new modules, all kinds of stuff. And then over that year, literally nothing happened. Then later on the next year, I stopped hearing from them altogether. And then I kind of got disappointed and sad about it. And then I started trying to get a hold of them again. And then I found out that the people assigned to communicate with me no longer work for the company, which is why no one was getting back to me. So then I was issued a new form to apply once again for partnership in 2025, saying the old program was no longer available. Then I got denied the new program with no reason why, and I was quite upset about it. It really hurt me emotionally. And then I got a message back today from the leader of the Roland Artist Program, telling me that the old program for content creators and streamers is no longer a program, and that I applied for the touring artist and session drummer program, which is not what I do anymore. That's why I was denied partnership with Roland, because I was applying for the same thing someone who is a full-time touring drummer would apply for. And that is not what I'm doing here live on camera 5 days a week. So I do feel significantly better about being denied partnership. I wrote them back today and said, thank you for explaining. Please let me know whenever there is something that you are doing that works with me and the live streaming community and content that I make for on-demand platforms like TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. So that's the story. Any follow-up questions? You let me know. Definitely, not the way that, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it kind of speaks to a pretty, I don't know. I don't want to dwell on this. I don't want to dwell on it, but this is not the way I would expect this stuff to work out. Do you know what I mean? Does anyone have anything to say? Any, I talked about this too effing early. I need to do this later on during the show. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get frustrated. I'm very cautious about what topics I discuss right away on the channel. I will discuss this later on today when we have a much larger, healthier, stream happening. So that's the story. There you go. Could you hear that exasperated sigh? Like, that sigh speaks paragraphs. But let's talk about these new Elgato Stream Deck buttons that I set up that might be really helpful for you. Anyone out there use an Elgato Stream Deck on their gaming PC? Because I got some cool stuff on my new device here. But then again, I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to wait. We need to wait for it. All right. I gotta relax. I gotta roll it back a little bit. I can feel my heart rate going up, you know? Here, let me show you. So this is my new Elgato Stream Deck Plus for my desk on the gaming PC. And let's talk about the buttons I have. So one button up here is going to show my CPU usage at all times. Also my GPU usage at all times. How much RAM we are consuming. And the temperature on the GPU. So that's all just like standard stuff, right? But over here, this is a pretty interesting cluster I want to talk about. I made specific buttons that change all of my Discord channels. My ship, chat 1, and chat 2. And if you look up here, they're going to change when I press those buttons. Watch this. Chat 1. Chat 2. Oh, look at this. Back to my ship. All without having to go out of the game. All controllable while I am flying, playing, whatever, right there on my Elgato Stream Deck. And I'm pretty excited about that because I often have to jump between different chat channels. And all of that functionality is built into the Elgato Stream Deck using the official Discord plugin. So get it. If you have a Stream Deck, use that. And if you don't have a Stream Deck, use code Enterprise on yours. One more button I set up. Check this one out. Do you see this? AFK. I want you to watch the mouse cursor when I press the AFK button. Watch this. Let's hit it. I am not touching the mouse. Oh, do you see that? I didn't do that. I never touched the mouse. This means that I will not get timed out anymore when I'm over here playing drums or over here playing keys. I will never get timed out because the mouse moves every 20 seconds. And then when I'm done, all I have to do is come over here and press the button again. And now it has stopped. I found that plugin on the Elgato Stream Deck Marketplace. I just typed in AFK, and it's the only one that pops up. Try it out. Don't tell your boss about this one, all right? All you Microsoft Teams users. Shh. That button was definitely created during the pandemic. Right? There's no way that was created during any other time. Just got here. What do I do with this info? I don't know, my guy. Learn to get better at stuff? What kind of first message is that in my chat? All right. Okay, let's make sure my joysticks work today. The same way we find out every day. Arena Commander. Free fly. Offline mode. And now we jump right in and see if the joysticks are all functioning. Sometimes Windows likes to do weird stuff, and the game likes to forget about controllers. So let's double check here. All right, right stick is good. Left stick is good. Pedals are working. What about head look? Yeah. Tobii eye tracker is functioning. There we go. The C1 Spirit. Now, there are many different ways to try to stop Windows and Star Citizen from getting your controllers messed up. The way that I have found is by plugging my controllers in directly to my computer, not using a hub, and never unplugging them. That's the only way that I'm able to maintain the PC knowing and Windows knowing and Star Citizen knowing what is left hand and what is right hand. If you're having trouble finding the right kind of cables, for your setup, you can do exclamation, what is it? Kaboom. You can do exclamation cables in my chat. That'll bring you to a full-on list of every cable I use to connect all of my computers, 2 of them in this room, to everything in my hallway. Like, people think it's a really hard thing to do and that it's expensive to do, and I'm here to tell you it is not. Overall, it only cost me about $200 to $300 for all the cables and accessories to do my computers in the hallway and not in my bedroom. Digic says, how is that a perfect landing? Oh, easy. It's because I don't care. Now, as for the big red button, this is no longer being sold on Amazon. You can see the original listing by typing exclamation big red button in my chat, but it's not available anymore. Now, one of you on my Discord was able to find this on AliExpress. I don't know how long you had to wait for that to show up. Am I going to play Dune Awakening again? Probably. But I don't know, man. My honest answer about Dune is, 1, I don't know if I actually like the game. Like, it's cool. It's interesting. I don't know if I like it. And 2, I don't know what Dune's staying power is as a game. Like, I'm not that interested in playing a new game that isn't going to be a viable, still popular game on Twitch in a year from now. That's kind of where my head is at in a business standpoint. You know what I mean? Because it's not a game that gives you instant gratification. It's a game that takes a lot of time to invest and explore and develop. But is it going to remain relevant in the gaming space once these initial drops and everything are done? I don't know. That kind of stuff is very important to me. That stuff is not important to most gamers, but being a full-time creator is different than being just a gamer. You know what I mean? Gerbo with a little gift over on TikTok. So kind of you. Thank you. Mad Lad on TikTok is looking for my Elite Dangerous base. It's called the Ender's Enclave. And if you want the coordinates, come to Twitch and type in exclamation Elite Home in the chat. It's in the Atacapa system, planet 8H, I believe. I haven't been there in quite a while. I mean, I haven't played Elite in like 3 years. I was right. It is planet 8H. Thank you, Borkware. All right. How are we doing on food and health and everything? Oh, we're good. Hydration, 100%. Hunger, 100%. Sweet. What about gear and ammo? Oh, we must have perished at some point towards the end of yesterday's stream. Because we lost all of our backpack stuff, which means we need to buy ammo. Oh no, I lost my P6LR? Ugh. And, oh my god, and my parallax? Oh my god, I need to be more careful about what guns I have on my body versus what guns I have in my backpack. I really need to start being more careful about that. The reality is, I just don't care about anything in this game. I hope you understand what I mean when I say that. Like, I care about the game. I just don't care about the minutia of this game yet because nothing is reliable. Everything is random. It's like the Drew Carey show. Points don't matter. Everything's made up. We're still in the alpha version of this game. You know? If you care too much, you're just going to be sad later. Man, I am actually bummed out about that. That's all right. We can find new stuff today. We can find new stuff today. And let's make that the point of the early game today. Let's see if we can loot our way to get some better stuff. So, first of all, I'm going to throw all this ammo here in because I don't need to have it on me anymore. If I don't have the weapon anymore, I don't need any of that. Oh, not backpack. Storage. Now, do I have anything here? No. Now, we're starting from scratch pretty much. All right, what's that LMG F55? I don't know if they sell that F55 ammo here. Let's double check. F55. No, they do not. Alright, so let's get ourselves set up to at least be able to go and run some missions and, perfect. That's what I want. Oh, what's this? Alice.
EMDR_Alice Aurora activated the Prime sub.
Thank you very much, Alice. Really, really, really appreciate you. Thank you. 10 months. Awesome. Thanks. We'll buy a scalpel for long range, a P4 for close range. Top left, choose your backpack. That way everything you buy will go directly into said backpack. This is a very, very helpful tip. When is 4.2 out? I don't understand. What do you not understand, my guy? CIG releases patches when they're ready and not before they're ready. Well, apparently. We don't really get to know when it happens. We can make estimations as longtime players in the game, but none of us truly know when CIG will do literally anything.
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
I think the new patch will be here on Thursday or Friday, if not sooner. Because the last, I want to say the last 2 days, they have said PTU was at a release potential. Meaning that the PTU patch was conceivably good enough to become the live patch, which is how it works. We still don't know what kind of things will be wiped in this new patch. We have to, once again, wait and see. All right, so now we can throw that gun in. I don't need that. Let's get some grenades, I guess. Let's buy like 5. How about 7 of those? Sure, why not?
Hi. What can I get you today?
I don't want that. Let's put that there. Let's put that in my backpack. Let's put those mags on me. Put a few scalpel mags on me. All right. Let's go buy some medical supplies. And then we can go off and try to loot some better weapons. Well, let's buy some food just in case. Julian, welcome to the YouTube chat. Let's buy some of this Pyro yuck water. Steven, no patches are ever confirmed. The whole speculation about when the new patch hits is just that. Speculation. Julian wants to share that they lost their ROC full of gems. It flew out the cuddy due to a bug. Congratulations. That is the true Star Citizen experience. If that hasn't happened to you, just means you haven't been playing the game long enough. Every terrible thing will happen to you in this game, and it will not be your fault. What makes you different than everyone else in the world is how do you mentally process and handle that? Most people will rage quit the game and not play anymore, which is understandable. But those of you that will have any success in the alpha version of this game will try again despite such a setback. And to those of you that try again, one of us, you are truly prepared for this game right now. Way to go, you get it. The reality is, everything bad will happen to you. You have to just not care. You have to just let go of it and appreciate what this game has that other video games do not have. Most people who complain about this game haven't truly looked at the state of space simulation games that are currently available on the market. And they probably haven't done everything there is in there. This game right now is only for the most die-hard fans of space simulation video games. That's just a fact. And that's fine if it's not for you yet. Don't worry about it. One day, it will be. Hopefully. All right. So we got med pens. Let's go get a multi-tool. Do you know how many times CIG has confirmed something and then it not worked out? I don't take any patch days that they say to heart. I'm hopeful that we get a new patch this week, but I don't expect it. It'll be nice if it happens, you know? Helldivers 2 is an incredible game, dude. I love that game. I played that game like every day for the first, 1 or 2 months of it being out. And then sporadically after that. Helldivers 2 was my game of the year. Like, in my honest opinion. Not everyone agrees with that assessment, but I really do like the game a lot. This is one of the few places in the game that you can buy. No, I lied to you. This is not the place to buy fuses. There is a shop to buy fuses. It's not here. I was about to be like, you can buy the fuses here. No, you cannot. Don't listen to me. I'm full of it. I'm a liar. Okay? Attachments, here we go. Cutter, yes. Mining bit, yes. Yes, salvage. Salvage full. Salvage empty. And tractor beam. Boom. There we go. Look how good the fog or smoke looks here. Kind of looks really awesome. What's the best PC specs for Star Citizen? Oh, that's easy, dude. The most expensive computer you can build. And even then, it's still not going to work all the time. Me, I'm running one of the greatest CPUs on the planet, the AMD 9800X 3D. Also an RTX 4090, 64 gigabytes of RAM at 6,000 megahertz. And even I have issues playing the game. Because it's not just your machine, it's the server you're on, and it's the patch that you're playing in at that moment. It's many, many factors. It's not just one factor. That's why playing this game is quite difficult. If you're struggling to play the game and have fun, don't worry. You can watch me 5 days a week on all platforms. See you in the chat. You know? Oh, okay. There are hit markers. What are you talking about, dude? They added a like down sound back in 4.0. I also set all graphics to max. That is true. Let's fly. Claim my guardians. Get my guardian back here. And then we have to claim some ships. So this is a glitch I've noticed. You can't get to the expedite sometimes. You have to wait and then it will allow you. Let's call a few destroyed ships in. Any ship that says destroyed, I'm going to call that back. I feel like my saber might be destroyed. Let me go to the top and look. Let's get this Gladius over here. Let's get that saber here. Oh, good. The saber's here right now. Beautiful. How's the new Elgato setup working? Oh, dude, it's great. I now have buttons that can swap me between my 3 main Discord channels without hitting Alt-Tab and clicking on my other screen, which is phenomenal. That's my favorite thing about having a Stream Deck on my gaming PC. I've never had a Stream Deck on the gaming machine. I've always had all of them on the streaming machine, you know, to handle all of this stuff. All of the production buttons. So it's kind of nice having one on the gaming machine. I look forward to adding more and more stuff to that over time. If you're looking for a particular Elgato product, don't be afraid to ask. I've been using their products since 2018 when I began streaming, and I signed on as an official partner with them 2 years ago. That's why you can use my name to save on all their stuff. Where is my vulture? Is it here? I like how I'm asking chat like you know. You don't know. It's at Ruin Station. Okay. Gotta go get it at Ruin Station. That's fine. We can go there later. 30 seconds and my Guardian will be here. Would the Stream Deck be better than Game Glass for custom binds? Well, Alice, I've never used Game Glass. So the things that Game Glass can do, that Stream Deck can't do, I'm not aware of But I am aware that Elgato Stream Decks can do literally anything. Like, I have Stream Deck buttons that force close programs and then reopen them and then move them to a specific spot on my screen. I don't think Game Glass can do multi-function buttons. I don't know, but Stream Deck can do multi-function buttons that do hundreds of things with one press. But again, I've never used Game Glass, so I can't speak to that. I do know that sometimes on certain systems, Star Citizen does not like allowing devices that are not a standard keyboard and mouse or joystick to control in-game functions. I have heard it is hard to get Stream Decks to sometimes do stuff in-game. Now, I haven't done that yet. I don't know about it. I'm just parroting what chat has told me, you know? So if all you want is to control Star Citizen and nothing else, Game Glass might be your option. But if you want to control the game and literally anything on your computer, that's where Stream Decks come in clutch. Jammin' Jake, everybody.
Hameen Jake activated the Prime sub.
I love how the bot gave you an H sound, like your name was Javier. Thank you, Jammin' Jake, for 7 months on the channel. Very cool of you. Thank you, dude. What's this?
Army 711 activated the Prime sub.
Army is a first-time Prime subscriber. Welcome to the show, dude. I see your message here that you're enjoying the scav gameplay. Do you mean like just going places and looting everything? Stealing all the armor, all the guns, all the ammo? Is that what you mean? That is fun. And it'll be especially fun when the game is done, because then you'll always be able to keep all the stuff you loot. In terms of advice and locations, the best loot currently is at the Hathor sites in Stanton. Those are the OLP and what is it? HAF? I forget the acronym. The 3 satellite stations. They have some of the best loot in the game.
Outlaw 2310 activated the Prime sub.
Outlaw, thank you very much for 19 months. PAF, thank you. PAF and OLP sites in Stanton are really good for loot. Also, the executive hangars and the contested zones in Pyro are really good for loot. Those first places I said are not in Pyro. Those are in Stanton, the Hathor sites. And there's new sites coming to the game in 4.2 in Stanton that are similar to the Hathor sites that have to do with the irradiated worm battles. More on that later. This ship is called the Guardian. It's one of my favorite heavy fighters in the game. I am rocking a kind of a unique paint job here on it. It's kind of black and gray and gold. I think it looks a lot classier than the standard white paint job. I really don't like the standard white paint job on this ship. It makes it look like a racing ship. I think this one really does a better job. The Guardian MX, by default, has kind of a darker paint job that I quite like. I wish the Guardian MX came with a unique paint job. It doesn't. The paint job is almost identical to the standard Guardian, which is what this is. This is the standard Guardian. One of my favorite features of this ship, speaking of scavenging gameplay, is right here. You've got a locker on that wing and a gun rack right here on this wing. allowing you to drop your items and weapons and whatnot without even going inside the ship, which is just a really wonderful option. Also, you can get into the cockpit right here. Now, what I want CIG to add for this ship is some way to have a single button press that will get me out from the front of the ship. Currently, when you hold Y, it makes you turn around in a slow animation to the back of the ship. If you want to escape out the front, you have to look down, hold F, then right-click exit to rear, and then slide the mouse down to exit to front. I wish there was a faster way to do that, because I died in combat yesterday because I spun around to go out the back. If I had a button to go out the front, I wouldn't have died in combat. What CIG should do is simple. They should allow us to bind the exit seat button, which is Y, to whatever kind of exit we prefer on that ship. So when you press Y, you'll exit the way you want to, most consistently. That's what they should add. They're not gonna. But that would be cool. But they're not. Julian, there is a keybind to open all doors. It is literally the only keybind we have that opens doors. So the way it works right now, open doors does this. It opens every door on the outside and the inside of the ship, which is dumb. And then when you close it, it closes all doors inside and all doors outside. This is lame. It really shouldn't be that way. There should be, at minimum, 1 to 2 choices there, like open interior doors only or open exterior doors only. It was a silent change to the game. Maybe like a year ago, CIG was like, what if we made that button that you've been using for years open every door? And no one at CIG was like, that actually might be a bad idea. No one said that. They must have all been like, yeah, do it. Our player base will love having all the internal doors open for no reason in their ship. They'll love that. Has anyone loved that? I don't think so. I do agree this ship looks cool. That's how CIG gets you to buy their spaceships. They make them look cool. And this one is no exception. The Guardian. Standard Edition. I did swap out the size 5 laser cannons for size 5 Galderines. These are laser repeaters. It comes stock with laser cannons that fire slower but do more damage. I prefer the higher fire rate over the low fire rate, higher damage guns. Now, I'm just looking at the chat to see if I missed anything. Do I use pedals? I do. My pedals do this. Roll. I used to use roll on my right hand, but I locked it when I was having quite a few wrist issues a couple years ago. So now, roll is foot pedals, right hand is yaw, pitch, left hand is forward back thrust, twisting is vertical thrust, side to side strafe. You can type !desk in my Twitch chat to watch a 5-minute video all about my setup. Or you can type !joysticks to get the TLDR on what they are. I have many of the alien ships in this game. The sad reality is that really none of the alien ships are as frequently updated and kept in a good place in terms of like meta builds and whatnot as the regular ships. Every single one of the alien ships will be great and then will be terrible within a few months. And then maybe we'll be fine. Like they never keep them up to date, but I will say that the Defender, the Defender is one of the best ones because my name is in it. And it looks like a crab, which is cool. Wipe Citizens for Prosperity data farm. Yes. Let's do that. There are 2 primary factions in Stanton. The Headhunters and the Citizens for Prosperity. I am aligned with the Headhunters. Therefore, I take missions against Citizens for Prosperity. You want to know or be aware of who you're working for when you take missions in Pyro. Now, the Pyro reputation system is not as detailed as it should be yet. This is something we all know and understand. But when that reputation system is better and is working more consistently, it's going to really control so much of what you do in Pyro. So if we look here, Headhunters, you can see that I am a contractor with them. If we go to the CFP, I am hostile with them because the CFP and Headhunters are almost always butting heads in the game. The big difference about Pyro versus Stanton is that Pyro is completely ruled by independent gangs. And what I hope is that as the game gets more and more refined and more detailed, that faction choice will be even more important. Where in Stanton, all you have to do is make sure you don't piss off the UEE, which is the law, you know? I want more faction stuff in Pyro, and I want the faction stuff to actually work and to actually matter in a day-by-day basis. That's what I really want. It doesn't quite matter enough yet, sadly, but I would like it to. Honorable Bandit talking about the Prowler utility. Can I go on record and say that I don't care at all about the Prowler utility? The Prowler is just an ugly ship. Like, you see that thing fly in Atmo and you're like, how does that even work? It's just a magic floating shrimp.
JRay025 activated the Prime sub.
J-Ray. Thank you very much for 2 months subscribed to the channel. Now let's talk about why the Prowler is worth talking about. The Prowler utility is worth discussing because it's the first alien ship in the game to not be combat focused. That's the only reason it is mentionable, to be honest. For me, at least. Because we need more utility ships that are non-terrestrial, you know? Julian confused about the Headhunters. Julian, there are different factions that rule Pyro. Didn't I just go over this? So when you're taking a mission in Pyro, no matter what it is, it's going to tell you who runs that mission. And if you are doing missions for headhunters, you don't want to do missions for CFP. And if you're doing missions for CFP, you don't want to do missions for headhunters. Do you see what I'm getting at here? But also, it doesn't really matter. Do what you want. You know? Loathing Nick, if you like the Prowler, dude, then that's cool. Like, look, that's the reason we have so many ships in this game. Everyone's unique taste is different. And that's why CIG has hundreds of ships and vehicles in this game. Hundreds. We got to go to Bullock's Reach. Sandra Bullock's Reach. What's everyone's favorite Sandra Bullock movie? Obviously for me, Demolition Man. Other acceptable answers would be The Net, Speed, Miss Congeniality. I forget, is she in Speed 2? I know Keanu Reeves is not. Keanu turned down Speed 2. He was like, nah, that movie looks like shit. He didn't say it that way, but that was the implication. He implied that when he said no. Look at those thrusters. Practical Magic. I don't think I ever saw that movie. Is she a witch in that movie? There is nowhere to buy or rent a Polaris in-game. The Polaris is one of those ships that will not be purchasable in-game until probably another primary patch cycle. And when it does come to game, it might be 100 million credits. It's going to be really expensive. Okay, so we have to get in and destroy some server racks. Now I see a turret right there. I think that turret's gonna shoot at me once I start destroying their stuff. So I'm looking for something to hide behind. Oh, good. There's a little bit of a hill here. Perfect. We can hide right behind this hill. Beautiful. Perfect landing. There we go. Right there. Oh my god, did I land on a rock? Look, this is why we need actual landing cameras. There was nothing to show me that there was a teeny tiny rock right there. Like, we need something. Anything. Who's that? That might be a left. It's not moving. It's sideways. I want to assume that is a derelict ship of some kind and not a danger to me. I would really love a way to know that I am perfectly landed without going into third-person camera. That's what I would really like in this game, because I don't like using third-person camera for gameplay functionality. I only want to use third-person camera for vibes. You know? Just for vibes. I don't want to use it for gameplay. And that is a problem that we still have in this game. Untamed Wolf, it looks like we don't have any Discord leader as of yet on today's stream. I do see a few people chilling, hoping to join us in game. Can you guys speak up in the chat? I see Acroba, Requius, Servant, Villainous, Viola. Who are you guys? Say hi on Twitch chat and tell me who you are there. Because I don't recognize those names, and I'd like to. It's not that I don't use third-person view. I do all the time. I just don't like using third-person view for things that should be in the game. Do you know what I mean? Like, I should be able to know that my ship has all landing gear touching the ground without using a third-person camera. These are things I am very hopeful for the finished game. Ah, okay, so Teeman, beautiful. Thank you. Everyone in the chat, can we clap for Apollo taking the reins for the Discord crew right now? Thank you, dude. Also, while you're clapping for Apollo, you want to know what they did yesterday for me? They were monitoring all of my stream PC settings. CPU, GPU, temperature, main board, all that stuff. They were monitoring that remotely from across the freaking ocean. And then when the stream was done, they sent me a little write-up saying CPU temps look okay, GPU temps look good, this is a bit high, but not a concern. Like, that stuff is so helpful. Thank you, Apollo. I already said thank you in private, but now I'm saying it publicly. Thank you again, dude. Okay, I got to get in, destroy these server racks, and get out. I don't see any wandering NPCs. I don't see any NPCs on the roof here. We're going to make a beeline right for that outpost right there. Here we can see someone's crashed ship. Look at this crashed player caterpillar right here. So cool. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is not a crash player caterpillar. This is a wreck. CIG did this. This is one of those old wreck sites. Not a player ship. An asset of this location. It's always there. Cool. The findings were that my gaming PC, or rather my streaming PC, is in great order. I'm not overloading anything. It looks like I fixed the little problems I was having by setting specific encoders for all three of my different streams. When you multi-stream, those settings become much more important to think about. Because a slight overload on one can cause issues on another. All right, 2 server racks down. Still don't see any NPCs anywhere. There's probably going to be some NPCs inside here. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Server closet number 2. There's nobody behind me, Mark. There we go. Mission complete. Now, before I go, I'm going to check here for loot. It is very cold here on Terminus. You can see my guy is starting to get pretty cold. I'm shivering and some frost is appearing on the outside of my visor. Someone is flying in right now, I think. I can hear, or unless I'm hearing the sounds of this. I'm hearing that vehicle. Fuses. Yeah, okay. So there are missions in Pyro where you have to repair fuse boxes. So do these missions, steal them from here, then you'll have them for the repair missions. There you go. See? Look how I help you out. Now there's sometimes a loot box here. We're going to shoot those hatches. Now we can open it. Sometimes there's some stuff up here. Can I jump onto this? Sometimes you can jump up here. There we go. All right, sometimes there's a cool loot box right here. Looks like we're not getting the loot box in this particular one. Oh, there we go. There's a loot box. Candy bars. Man. Not that great. Okay, drink. Bag helmet. Multi-tool. Man, kind of lame. Not really anything worthwhile, but now you know how to get up there. Maybe you'll have better luck looting than I did. If you get something good, let me know what you got. The day Ender was told he can shoot hatches, his wild expression was priceless. Yeah, man. I thought you had to use the cutter tool, which is a tool you never need to use. I had no idea you could just shoot them. Brazy. I'm sorry I didn't see this. Thank you for 45 bits 5 minutes ago. You guys, Brazy won a Corsair watching my front page stream last month. Courtesy of our friends at CIG. I'm trying to read your name. Cunctator. I might have butchered that. Wondering about how to build a machine specifically for playing Star Citizen. Oh my god, look at this view. Can we just acknowledge, like, how gorgeous this game is? You know? Look at this. If you're trying to build a computer to play this game specifically, you should put the majority of your budget towards CPU. This game is much more CPU intensive than anything else. I suggest pretty much only AMD 3D V-Cache chips. This means 7800X, 9800X 3D models. Obviously, you're going to need a modern GPU but you're also going to need at least 32 gigabytes of RAM. Case in point, right now, according to the readout I have on my new Elgato Stream Deck over here, I am using 30 gigabytes of RAM right now to run Chrome, Discord, and Star Citizen. Nothing else. 30 gigabytes right now. It'll be 34 once I'm flying around in space. Looks like my face tracker's working today. Eyebrows are pretty good. Eye movement, pretty good. Can it do cross eyes? I don't think so. It can do look to the side, but it can't. It can't do cross-eyed. Okay, we just learned something right there. Did you learn? I did. Is the Eclipse good for Noob's Revenge? I mean, yes, in a way. Like, torpedoes are kind of... Like, you can throw a torpedo off with the right amount of noise flares and boosting, you know? So you're not going to be able to take out an experienced player. What, an unexperienced? Totally. Wait a minute. Is that a brand new Prime sub? Brand new Prime sub, everybody. Mum Frub. No. Mum Frub. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the Amazon Prime sub. The free way to support your favorite streamer. Thank you so much. Can I call you Mumph? Hope that's good enough. Eight-month resub, everybody.
Uno_M_S activated the Prime.
Uno, thank you for 8 months. Resubscribed to the channel. Very cool of you. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to Bloom. I'm not getting any missions around Terminus. One of the most annoying things about Pyro is that you only get missions around certain planets, but you use so much fuel jumping between all of these different locations. You know? Like, you're always burning up fuel, jumping around this place just to get missions to spawn. Now, thankfully, fuel is really cheap, so it's not actually a big deal. But you have to remember to refuel every couple jumps, especially in Pyro, because you burn so much fuel. Look at me, I'm already 50% on my fuel, and I've gone on one jump for one mission, you know? How warm is my room in the summer? Great question. Well, keep in mind, the temperature in this room is as controlled as it can be because my computers are in the hallway. They're not in here. They're out there. 31 cables connect everything in this room to the 2 machines out in the hallway. Links in bio for all that equipment, or type exclamation cables in my Twitch chat. We do have central air in my Brooklyn apartment, but the central air does not work very well in this room because the actual like unit is on the other side of the apartment. So it gets to this room the least. Right now, according to my thermostat on my desk, it is 75 degrees in here, which is about the temperature that I am comfortable at. If it gets any warmer, I have a fan to my left that I'll turn on. And sometimes when the sun gets really high in the afternoon, that's when the sun is beating through these windows. So it gets the hottest in probably 1 hour, but it's not too hot in New York today. But it is challenging, you know, like climate control that does not add noise is very difficult. Like, I could put an AC unit in my windows, easy. But do you know how loud an AC unit would be? Like, we would have to have the most aggressive noise gate on this mic, and it would make my voice sound terrible. Your wiring job looks great, says J-Ray. Dude, I am very proud of my cable management. Look at the ceiling. Look at my cables across the ceiling here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different lights on my ceiling and 2 different cameras on my ceiling. And that's the master bundle of cables. That's 31 cables right there. All bundled together to go into the hallway. I have a whole video about my setup on Twitch. You can type exclamation Twitch hole in the chat. I couldn't think of a better command than that. Maybe I should. $10 gigameters remaining. Oh, we have a whole crew on Discord. Let's say hi to all of them using my new Stream Deck button that joins different Discord chat channels. Watch this. What's
From
up?
joysticks or gamepads or whatever. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Discord crew.
There we are.
Sorry to interrupt
Hello.
you, homie. I
Where's-
just wanted to show off
for it.
my new Stream Deck button and say hello to everyone.
Yes.
Hey.
We're gonna
Ahoy, matey.
We're gonna play some
What did you set
more
up?
in Pyro today. So anyone that wants to play, make your way to Pyro, and we'll meet up for some adventures.
Race ya.
Very nice.
Apollo, the
Okay.
question about what I set up on the Stream Deck so far is 3 buttons to go between the 3 main chat channels: my ship, Secure Chat 1, Secure Chat 2. And then I found this
Nice.
AFK macro official on the Elgato store that makes the
Okay.
mouse move randomly every 20 seconds. And it
Oh,
turns
nice.
on and then turns off.
How does this look like
That's awesome.
if you use it? Or did you know
I haven't done it yet. Here, let's find out right
Okay,
now. That's a
okay.
great question. Hold on one
Oh my
sec.
God.
Hold on. Okay, everybody, we're going to try it right now. I haven't used this new button yet. So we're going to go third-person camera on the ship, and it's going to be moving the mouse randomly. So it might look weird at times. I don't know. You know? I literally don't know if it's going to be good looking or bad looking. So before we do this, I need some songs. So anyone that wants to suggest some songs for my Wheel O songs, now is the time. You can suggest any song in the world. I do not need to say yes to any song, but you are welcome to try. So, what you got? TikTok, YouTube, Twitch? Give me some songs. A discussion on TikTok about this game coming to console. I don't believe the open world Star Citizen will ever come to console, but I do think Squadron 42, the solo player game, has a pretty good chance of having a console port years down the road after it releases. The same way that we got The Last of Us on PC many years after its official PlayStation release. Okay, maybe it's too early in the day for me to ask for chat to give me song suggestions. Thank you for the 2 or 3 of you who did. I guess we'll just spin the wheel. I got songs from last night on it. Let's spin the wheel, see how it goes. This will be a test of my new AFK button. That's the main thing we're doing. So, here we go. Okay, I forgot to mute my desk microphone. But now I did. Now we're good. So let's give the wheel a spin and see what I'm going to play. Cult of Personality. What a great song to start the day. Amazing. I got to meet Vernon Reid in New York City a couple years ago. That's the guitarist from Live in Color. I see a question on TikTok about joystick stuff from Mad Rage. Have you seen my YouTube video all about my desk setup? Go to Twitch and type !desk or go to YouTube and look for the video called Ultimate Star Citizen Joystick Setup. Also, make joystick curves. That's a really good way to get some better control. I use a curve of 2 on every axis. You can set that up in game without using any third-party stuff. Okay. Cult of Personality. This song is actually kind of a hard song, and I don't actually know all the hits super well. So wish me luck, and let's see how everything's working in the game. Like, is it going to time me out? Is it not going to time me out? I don't know. Is the AFK thing even working? Can I check real quick? Hold on. Let me check. Yes, it is. It is set up. I can tell it's turned on because it actually gives me a little icon in the bottom corner. So, yeah. Here we go. Cult of Personality. Let's do it. Hey, YouTube! That platform sucks! No more music for that platform! Come to Twitch! forgot about all the changes. Dude, that song is like all over the place. There are so many changes, so many hits. I would have to like actually take pen to paper to learn all of the beauty that is in that song, Cult of Personality, Live in Color, released in 1988. Damn. All right, let's get back to the game. Thanks for being a part of my show. Questions in the chat? Put them out there, and I'll read them. All right. So I think the AFK thing worked, but I wasn't away from the desk long enough to know. We do have a new AFK button on my gaming PC Stream Deck, but for that to really show its thing, we need like 10 minutes of not moving anywhere in game. So we'll find out later. Daniel says, how do I suggest songs? Well, Daniel, there's only two ways to do it. One way is on Twitch, you type !donation and you drop $20, and then I'll stop what I'm doing and play you any song you want. That's how you control the show, literally. The other way to do it is when I say, hey, what song should we add? And then you give me songs to add to my wheel, but that's not a set time frame of things. That's kind of just whenever I feel like it. You know what I mean? Okay. I want to get better gear because I am unhappy with the equipment I have right now. I lost a bunch of my favorite stuff, and we need to get more of it. Looks like everybody in my player group is still in Stanton. So once the homies arrive in Pyro, we'll link up for some gameplay. But until then, I'm on my own, which is fine. Ambush. Let's do it. And let's look for one of those ace pilots, you know? If there's any joystick questions out there, don't be afraid to ask them. I saw some talk about controllers a moment ago while I was strumming. Who is Captain Harlock? Oh my god, I forgot to refuel. Dude, we're gonna run out of fuel. We're gonna literally die in space. I'm so dumb. I keep forgetting how humongous Pyro is. %7 fuel after just one mission. I'm going to show you the secret lower landing pads at the Pyro stations. You don't need to request hangar. If all you need is fuel and to fly away, you don't have to. I'll show you. Watch. What happened to the location that I'm flying to? Is it there? Can you all see how we lost where we're going? Like, we were going to a station, and now we can't see anything. Dude, this game, like... Okay, it is that, but I wasn't sure because it was missing its name, and I couldn't see the flashing lights yet. And why wouldn't it jump me all the way there? It jumped me, like, part of the way and then stop, whatever. Okay, here's Obituary Station. All I need is fuel, so I'm not going to call for a full-on landing pad. I'm going to go below the station and use the quick takeoff and landing pads that are down there to fully refuel my ship. Just keep boosting in. All right, here we are at Obituary Station. We're gonna go right underneath, and there's gonna be 3 landing pads for us to choose from that we can land on, grab fuel, and fly away without requesting any access to the station. Now, don't go too fast, because if you hit these pylons or these things here, your ship will explode. So utilize some caution when you fly in. There's a ship on that one. This one looks clear. Come down for a landing. Here we go. Kill the engines. Mobi-glass. Landing tab. Refuel. Boom. Right there. And now I'm getting fully refueled in Pyro without requesting and waiting for a hangar or a landing pad, saving me time and getting me back into the game significantly quicker.
Literally just Axel has subbed for 6 months. Day MMMM.
Thank you, literally just Axel, for resubscribing for 6 months. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you. How many of you in the chat knew about that little maneuver I just showed you? Who knew about that? About those landing pads back there? character streamer in the SC community. What are you talking about, Walter? First time chatter. Boom Big Grin says, hey man, been watching you on TikTok for a few months now. Been wanting to get into streaming for a long time, and I haven't seen any character streamers. Are you talking about role-playing? Because role-playing in SC is something that I think is going to be really cool in the future of this game. The reality of right now is that this game is so buggy and glitch-tastic that keeping your mentality of a fictitious roleplay person is quite difficult to do because you are constantly dealing with in-game glitches. So there's not that many roleplay streamers out there. Is that what you're asking about? And is Big Boom the same as Walter on TikTok? Because I see two people wondering about character streamers. And by the way, is this a new term for role-playing? Character streaming? Gotta educate me if so. I think what I don't like about roleplay streaming for this game right now is that means you have to then create lore around every single glitch. You're like, oh, solar flares in the system have disabled certain functions of my navigation computer when the game's just not working.
You're all set.
Like, I just don't want to have to make up and apologize for all the game's flaws in the middle of my stream. Do you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't sound fun. All right, this mission is a new type of mission. It's an ambush. The way it works is you fly into this cloud of, I don't know, gas or nebula or whatever this is, turn your ship off, and you now are completely invisible to the NPCs. The NPCs are flying in. You have to wait for them to get here, then turn your ship back on, and then attack. So just hold on, chat. Shh. Lights off. Power out. Convoy ETA in 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Time to earn your creds. Keep a lookout.
Hold position. Don't leave yet. See, it says hold position. Shh. Wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Shh. Not yet. Don't blink, because this is going to be over so quick. Yeah, we're done. We're going to destroy them. Here we go. It's just one Avenger Titan? Yeah, I mean, it'll be over immediately. Oh, it's not even an Avenger Titan. Where's the Avenger Titan? There they are. The only real danger here are the rocks. I don't want to crash into the rocks. That's the only danger. The ships pose no threat. There we go.
Oh, that was awesome. Hey, nice work. Fox will appreciate it. I'll get your money sent.
There we go. Now, I forgot to grab Call to Arms. That'll make me a little bit of extra money off of every hostile target I take out. Looks like we can't get Call to Arms until I get back to an inhabited area of space. The ship I'm in right now, Mad Rage, is called the Guardian. There are 3 different versions of the Guardian. I'm in the original. The Guardian QI has a drive to disrupt quantum on enemy ships. It's more of an interception ship. The Guardian MX has a different weapon and missile component or selection and an additional shield generator. Lord Foon on TikTok says, love your streams. Hey, dude, thanks for watching. Thanks for being so nice. No follow-up on that question about what a character streamer is. Anyone who's using that term, what do you mean? Roleplay? VTubing? What it... Help me. Do I enjoy the original Guardian? Yes, I do. I think I like the OG version of the Guardian more than the others. Although I do really like the MFDs in the Guardian MX. I wish this version of the Guardian had the same MFDs as the Guardian MX. Those are really good. I really like them. Where's that call to arms? Oh wait, can I not get that in Pyro? Yeah, I guess that's only a Stanton thing. Never mind. Knock out a security patrol. Bonus script. Okay. Call to arms just gives you a little bit of extra money whenever you take out wanted criminals, but it would make sense that it only works in Stanton. I kind of forgot where I was. Now, why is the jump drive not calibrating on this location here? Your guess is as good as mine. If I was a character streamer, what would I do? Make up some in-game reason for this? This is not me being an ass. This is me being honest. Like, I don't need pips for shit. I just needed to retrack it again from the map. The quantum system is so broken. It is so inconsistent. It's the most frustrating thing you have to deal with playing this game. Truly it is. Solar flares been crazy lately. Now, what's funny about that is that solar flares are something that's supposed to be a big problem in Pyro. Pyro is supposed to be just like overrun with these solar flare issues. But CIG pulled them from the official first release of Pyro. What keeps you motivated to play this game, says Warpain. It's a great question. What keeps me motivated to play Star Citizen is the fact that there is nothing else even close to this game. And every game that is kind of close, I've already been there, done that in that game. Like, for example, Elite Dangerous. I played it so much that the devs gave me my own base in the game. It's called the Ender's Enclave. I played that game for 6-7 years. Love it. I had so much fun, but I had fun in a past tense. The game no longer excites me. It doesn't feel like the future. It feels like the past. And every other space game focuses on things that I am not as interested in. No Man's Sky, great game, crafting, building. It's not flying incredibly detailed spaceships. Everspace, really fun flight mechanic, but ultimately an arcade game, not a space simulation game. X4, nowhere close to what I want in a space game. Star Citizen is the future of gaming. I truly believe it's going to change the world of game development, and I'm here for it. There you go. How was that for my answer?
Running a scan. Maintain your position.
I plan on streaming CitizenCon while it happens because CitCon is only virtual this year. There is no IRL event, which I was really hoping there would be out in California. But sadly, that's a no. I think there's going to be a big Squadron 42 announcement this year. I do not think we will get an official launch date, but I do think we will get some kind of Q3, Q4, like, here's when we think Squadron will be ready kind of thing. Those were the buddies target locking me. Scared me.
Don't see anything here.
Okay, time to jump again. These missions involve a lot of jumping around, looking around one place, going to the next. Start over. Why did CIG go virtual for CitizenCon this year? In my opinion, to save money. I think they're doing it to save cash because they're getting ready to launch their first official game. And I think next year's CitCon is going to be a very big event. I think next year will be the first time there are playable stations for Squadron 42 for the public. So I think they are saving their money to do a virtual version this year to have a really big IRL CitizenCon in 2026. That's what I think. Literally just Axel says a lot of people hate on Star Citizen, but I think it's because they are misinformed on the game. Wait, are you saying the average gamer who complains on the internet isn't very informed about what they're complaining about? Obviously. Yes, this is a big part of what I do. I am trying every day to clear the air about this game, about what you can do, about what you can't do, about where development is and where development isn't. So many creators out there on the internet that are way more popular than me, with thousands of more viewers than me, just don't know anything about this game. And the stuff they tell their audience is straight up lies. It's a bummer, but it is what I have to deal with. And this is also why I get clicks online, because the game I play has so much misinformation around it. You know, it's just part of what the mystique of this game is. All right, here we go. This mission, we now have to go into this ping area thing where I got to fly over to all these areas, scan ping, and then most of these will have a satellite dish that I have to scan and then either ignore or destroy. We are looking for nefarious satellite dishes right now. Yeah, RJ, I'm always trying to give you dynamic camera moments. You know what I mean? Like, my dream is to have 2 equal quality, like, Sony Alpha cameras here and here. So when I go A to B, the quality level will not drop. As of right now, the quality level drops because I have to be careful of where I use my real cameras. Real camera here, real camera here, real camera here, and then these are all GoPro Hero 7 Blacks on the rest of the drum kit. The other cameras I have are webcams. Aha, scan.
Okay, that's that.
Okay, that one's fine.
Click proceed. Head to the next point.
Streaming is my full-time gig. I have been streaming for 6 years, but only in the last 6 months have we began to actually bring home what I would consider adult full-time job levels of income. We're just getting there. Thanks to all of you watching the show and interacting with my socials. Thank you very, very much. This month was my biggest Twitch payout ever. Ever. And I'm still delighted about it. So, honestly, thank you, everyone.
Damn, whoever set that satellite.
All right, this is a nefarious satellite. Let's blow it up.
Get rid of it.
All right, moving on.
Scans are showing outlaws inbound.
Outlaws inbound. Okay. These are a Drake Herald. You don't see these very often. Once upon a time, the Drake Herald was one of the fastest ships in the game. It is basically just a rocket. It's made for a kind of mission that is not in the game. Data running is what this ship is made for. Getting from one place to another very, very quickly to secure high-level data contracts or whatever. Same thing the Mercury Star Runner was made for. But again, not in the game yet either. CIG did recently update the Herald out there. They gave it missile racks recently. So maybe they're going to do something with that ship soon? No clue. Ooh,
Right, that was the last.
that explosion was great. Objective complete. Okay. New patrol coordinates. These missions are fun because you get to run on and do more stuff. You know? You get to keep going to different locations, which makes it kind of fun. You know? I like it. Run-on missions are good. Some of the missions are way too, like, short. They're like, one thing, done. Like, give me more things. Give me continuing things. All right. Boom, Big Grin is back. By character streamer, I meant more of a character within the community rather than the game itself. I made a whole Star Wars pilot cosplay thing and then pledged for the Scorpius with an X-Wing interior green screen. Oh yeah, that sounds cool, man. I haven't seen many streamers do that kind of thing in this game's community. I mean, I think it's because This game is such a huge pain in the ass to play. And I mean that with so much love. Playing this game in itself is a feat worth celebrating. So if you're going to play the game and have a strong role play or character thing happening, you're now making your job even more difficult. Do you know what I mean? Like,
That's the climax.
like, why do you think so many people do Grand Theft Auto role play stuff? Because that game is easy to play. You boot it up and you play it. That's it. That's why so many people do role plays in that game. Also, the community has embraced role play, and there's like private servers and that whole thing. But just playing this game and getting it to run is an accomplishment in itself. Anything you do on top of that makes your job that much harder to do.
Hey, you're doing good. Keep it up.
Archie, are you in my chat? I see you requesting to be my friend. I only take friend requests from people I know from the Discord. Or very generous members of our community on the channel. If you know what I mean. Because, fun fact, anyone you are friends with, you can track anywhere in the game. So in my earlier years, I was much more, how you say, naive and trusting. And I said yes to friend requests who literally use it to just stream, like, stalk me.
Take care.
Scans are clean.
Man, big boom. If only there was a way for you to ignore those commercials. Okay. Mission complete. And we got 4 script pieces. They're kind of like little metal pieces of Beskar. They're not really Beskar, but in Star Citizen, they are profitable metal things. You know what I mean? Used for the Wicklow missions and maybe other stuff in the future of the game. Yo, everybody, let's celebrate this. Look at this.
Nuclear John gifted a sub to Boom Big Grove.
Hey, John, that's very kind of you. Gift sub going out to our new friend, Big Boom. No more ads for you, dude. For 30 days. And another
Coded Vengeance activated the Prime sub.
Coded
Speaking of
Vengeance.
skipping ads. Here's some Bezos bucks.
Thank you for 4 months, Coded Vengeance. Let's jump back and look for some more missions. Gotta go back to Bloom. God, I can't wait till we can have saved locations. Man. You know what I want? An ultimate goal for the game for me? An ultimate goal is to set favorite locations and then assign them to keyboard commands. I would love to go Control 6 or whatever and have it be like, targeting Bloom, coordinates locked, jump. How cool would that be? Yes. Ooh, orange level. Nice job, crew. All right, the crew picked up a mission for us right here. Sweet. This is the higher level. I've been doing yellow. Yellow is solo. Orange level is going to be a little bit harder.
Before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
There is a mission to have a Polaris built for you by Wicklow, the mission giver. But getting that mission and completing that mission is one of the most difficult things, time-consuming things in this game. Like, only a few people have done that. It is a crazy difficult mission, and it should be. The Polaris is one of the biggest ships in the game. You know? That's end game content. As it should be. Oh my god. Dude, the map system is still so irritating. Like, all I want to do is target this mission. Over there, please. Thank you. There we go. Guillermo on TikTok, that is a very nice compliment. Thank you. I try very hard in this job to be consistent and entertaining and educational. And if you agree that I hit those traits, then, well, I'm happy, and that means I'm doing my job in the way that I want to do it. Thank you, Royal, for the compliment as well. W stream. Is this Dune? You're making a joke, right? No, it's not. This is Star Citizen. This ship is called the Guardian. And we are on our way to an orange level patrol mission. This is a mission with multiple run-on engagements, from scanning to fighting to investigating. And I've got 9 of the homies from our player group, the Enders, joined up on the Discord with us right now. Is the subscription worth buying for this game? Only if you are a very die-hard supporter of this game and want to get some free stuff every month and help fund the videos that get made around the game's content. So when you subscribe, I think it's $10 or $25 a month, you get free ships every month to fly. You get 1 or 2 pieces of DLC every month, like armor sets, weapon sets, paint jobs. You get a bunch of credits to spend on renting ships in Arena Commander, which no one cares about. But you are also directly funding the videos like Inside Star Citizen and Star Citizen Live. CIG claims that those shows are completely funded by those monthly subscriptions and not ship sales.
Hey, I'm not seeing anything yet. I'm gonna do a deeper scan. Stand by. Watch out, enemies heading your way.
Lots of enemies out here. Hey, Gavino, saying that clouds and atmosphere should be higher. How long have you been following this game's content? And do you know that certain planets used to have higher ceilings for where the Atmo began? A lot of those choices were made to prioritize gameplay and fun and not science. If you know what I mean. Like, Origin used to take forever to get in and out of. And then they lowered the ceiling for where atmosphere is, and the community celebrated. You don't have to say sorry. I just don't know what your level. You know, whenever someone shows up and has something to say about this game, I don't know anything about you. You know everything about me. You know?
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
Lots of enemies here, and they are all in a pile. I want to kind of focus on these outliers. I don't want to get swarmed.
Hey, you're doing good. Keep it up.
I have a feeling the NPCs are not activated yet. Because, like, I barely see them moving right now.
Pressure on them.
They're either going to be checked out and dumb the whole time, or they're going to spawn into action. All right, what do I have here?
You're doing a hell of a job.
Oh, is that a
Don't back
Valkyrie?
down now.
Okay, I'm going to fight this guy instead. think I soft out them. But I'm gonna throw a few more in. Nope, I did not soft death them yet. They are still active. There we go. Now they're full on gone. Next.
Looks like you're clear. Scans are clear of targets.
Scans are clear of targets, even though there's literally so many more targets.
Scans are clean.
Okay, next location. Nice job, crew. Gavino, you want to know how this game is funded? By the sale of ships and vehicles. How do I eject stuff out of my mining ship? Sadly, as far as I know, the eject volatile cargo button is not working right now. Any miners out there, people that like to mine, not underage, any people that mine know the answer to this?
Magoose activated the Prime sub.
Goose! McGoose, thank you for 3 months, dude. Very cool of you. Yeah, we used to have a button that would drop volatile cargo, meaning Quantanium, but that button stopped working a few patches ago. So I don't think there's any way to eject your cargo yet. Unless that button still does work. It's a good question. Sven, lucky for you, you can go to the link in my bio called Stream Gear to see everything in my room. And if you want to get out a calculator and start adding stuff up based on your own Google searches, you can do that. In fact, I have Amazon affiliate links for almost everything in that list. So go check it out.
Alacardex joined the Enders Elite.
Alucard. Are you the first new tier 1 sub of the day? Hold on. You might be the first new tier 1 subscriber of today that's not a Prime. You are, dude. You are number 1. You're number 1. Way to go. Proud of you. How do I get off my ship? Hold Y to get up out of your chair. I'm going to buy the game. Which pack should I get? First of all, use my referral code to make your account. It's right there in the chat. Click it, make your account. If you've already made an account, maybe use a new email and make another account. Now, in terms of which one you should get, I used to say get the Aurora, but now it's gone. CIG removed it. So now the Mustang is the only $45 choice. So the Mustang is the answer. It's $45. If you love the game, you can trade in and get a better ship later. In the beginning, it's most important that you discover if you like this game before you spend any more money. Because if you spend more money, you will expect the game to work more, and that's not how it works. Am I on Twitch? Yeah. That's my main platform. We have upwards of 130, 50 something people on Twitch. That's my main place. I multi-stream to meet people, but Twitch is where the show really is.
Adriano Morel activated the Prime sub.
Adriano Morel, another Prime sub. Thank you very much.
Let's make sure the sector's secure. Head to the marked locations and run a scan. Oh no. Get ready. There's company coming your way.
All right, we got bandits. We got bandits. Scorpius. What else is out there? Sentinel or a Vanguard. I'm gonna dump 2 missiles into this.
You did a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
Only 2 missiles. Let's get a little closer first. Launch missiles. Move in. Launching flares. Oh, man. That missile connected, even though I launched all the noise and flares. They're not consistent, you know what I mean? Like, countermeasures only work so much. And by so much, I mean very little. There we go. Wait, is he full deathed? Not sure. Whoa, that was so close, J2 Lex. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the mining bags. Yes, you could literally physically remove the mining bag. That will get the volatile cargo off your ship. That was a previous question on TikTok a little while ago. It says find the remaining targets. I'm not seeing any other targets here. So, is this mission glitched? Which happens. How many hours do I have in game? Gavino, I have over 4,000 hours streaming Star Citizen. That's over the span of about 4.5 years. There is no way to actually know your actual hours in game other than if you're a streamer. And you can look at your stream metrics. This ship is called the Guardian. This is the default standard Guardian. There are now 3 versions of the Guardian to choose from. I don't play any other flight sim games. Star Citizen's the only one. Ender, 32 gigabytes or 64 gigabytes? I mean, I'm using 30 gigabytes of RAM right now to play at 1440p. And I only have Chrome, Discord, and Star Citizen open on my gaming machine. So, I would say 64, but, you know, that's... You decide, you know? Okay, is this mission bugged? I'm gonna ask Discord crew. Hey, you guys, is this mission bugged out for you?
Yeah.
Seems to be.
Yeah. All right, cool. Good to know. It's not just me. All right. We'll just fly away, I guess. Ignore it for now and see if it comes back. I got to refuel. Hold on. I'm going to find somewhere close to refuel. Maybe a planet nearby. What am I close to? I'll just go back to Obituary. That's the closest. Interesting engines. Do they make it fly differently? Yeah. Every single ship in Star Citizen has the engines modeled to how the flight works. So the flight characteristics of your ship are dependent on where the thrusters are and how they move. But ultimately, CIG decides the balance of these things in the, you know, details. Let's untrack that mission. Technically, if I abandon it, I will lose a bit of reputation.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there.
Wait, is the mission back? Hold on, I'm gonna go back.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract.
I'm gonna go back. The mission might have fixed itself.
When you're not sure what you'll run into out there.
Hold on, the mission might have fixed itself. Let's check again. Or not. Or is the mission still dead? Hold on, I'm confused. Track. I'm gonna refuel and then maybe go back. Okay? I'll refuel and then go check it out, I suppose. Now remember, if all you want to do is refuel, you do not need to call for a landing pad and go through that whole thing. There are special little landing pads underneath all of the Pyro outposts. Much faster to refuel there. But you can't use any cargo. There's no cargo elevator, cargo ramp. It's only to land, refuel, and get into the station. Oh, I went to the wrong spot. They're over here. Here they are. Right there.
Landing gear down. Perfect landing.
Refuel, restock, rearm. There we go. All from these little secret landing pads underneath all of the Pyro stations.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
There we go. You can repair as well. Yep. Now I'm going to go back to that mission to see if it's actually fixed or bugged or what. I can't tell if people on TikTok are trying to troll me or if you actually think I'm playing the Dune game.
Things have been wild out there lately.
Which Guardian do you prefer? The MX, the normal, or the QI? The answer is I like the normal one. I like the original flavor the best. The QI does have that, you know, option of shutting down the quantum drive of other ships, which is a very niche but great option. I think the MX has better MFDs. I wish they put the MFDs from the MX inside this one, inside the Guardian, the regular Guardian, but they didn't. Dr. Sauce says the game would be so sick if there was things you could do on the other planet's surface cities. I mean, there are things you can do on the planet's surfaces, unless you're referring to only city kinds of work. Like, are you talking about like when you go to ArcCorp and there's all those buildings you can't go in? Is that what you're talking about? Because yes, you're correct. There's a lot of places you cannot go. But by that logic, most video games are full of places you cannot go. By that metric, this game allows you way more freedom than almost any other game I've ever heard of or seen. But you are right, you still can't go anywhere you want in the confines of those cities. Ah, patrol coordinates. Wait a minute. Maybe this mission's not broken. Hold on. I'm committed to this nonsense. I'm committed to this nonsense. Having a hard time getting the jump drive to go to said location here. Wait, let's cancel the full situation. Contracts, untrack, track, go back, patrol coordinates, lock. Okay, let's try this again. Imagine if it was multiplayer. Toasty, you know this game has 600 player servers, right? With a comment like that, I guess you don't know that. And there are ships that need upwards of 10 people or more to fly and control and use. And that's just for now. I'm playing with 9 people right now. There's a friend, Llama. There's a friend, Servant. There's another friend over there. Dune has 600 player servers? Wrong game. Yeah, Toasty, do you know that space is big? Do you know how big space is? Like 2 star systems is a lot of space. Am I talking in circles here? No, never mind. I need to not get triggered by this. Look, if I have to go on and explain more after that, I don't think you're ready for this game, and that's totally fine, my guy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Ever play Elite Dangerous? Unlimited star systems. You can play for days and see no one. Yet there are other players out there. Yeah, this mission's glitched out. I'm done with it. Untrack. Liam says, I'm new to the game. What ship should I get? Oh, Liam, that answer is very simple. You should buy the cheapest one, which is the Mustang for 45 bucks. Because before you spend any more money, you need to know if you like this game and if your computer can handle this game. That's step 1. You can always trade in for a different ship later on. You never lose money. You know what I mean? You never lose out. You can always trade in and add value. Or just play in-game and buy ships with in-game credits. There is no need to spend more money than your additional $45 pledge. Please use my affiliate code, link in bio, or available in chat by typing exclamation cheat code, one word. Let's talk about the survival elements of this game. So look in the corner of my screen, you can see I'm down to 38% hydration and 72% on the food. So I'm going to come to a stop. I'm going to climb up out of my seat, walk into my ship, take my helmet off by hitting Alt-H, then go into my inventory and grab a drink, right-click, carry, put it in my hand, and then left-click to drink it. There we go. Refreshing. Right? Refreshing. Let's also eat a candy bar while I'm at it. There we go. And now we're good. Helmet back on, and we get back and fly the ship. I'm willing to bet someone watching didn't know all of that stuff that I just showed you. All of the ships. Wait a minute. Is that the official down-to-earth astronomy? Astro, is that you? Didn't we do a collab in Elite Dangerous years and years ago? Everyone, welcome Down to Earth Astronomy to the chat. What's up, dude? Are you still playing Elite? I haven't booted up Elite in 4 years. Let me add you to the VIP.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol.
Boom.
But don't go out low on ammo.
There we go. In Star Citizen, every single ship that is fully powered up has a gravity generator and what we call a physics grid that will lock you to the ground inside your ships. When your ship gets soft-deathed, right before it fully explodes, that gravity generator stops working, and then there's no gravity inside your ship. You will float around everywhere inside the ship. Astro, I used to watch your videos all the time when I was Elite Dangerous obsessed before I was a streamer in 2016, 15, 17. I remember watching your video about your ship, the Cucumber, and many others. I thank you for all of your help and suggestions back then. Anyone out there that wants to follow another great YouTuber specifically, go follow Down to Earth Astronomy. They're in my chat right now. Let's do one of these fuel missions. Take out the CFP fuel supply. I am aligned with Headhunters. CFP is a rival faction. Let's go mess up their stuff at Shepherd's Rest. Liam, if you join the Discord and become a normal, regular viewer, or rather someone that we see all the time, you can definitely join us in game. Oh, got it. Astro is no longer active. Okay, well then, still, Astro's a cool guy. You guys should say hi to them. Yeah, man, I know the grind that is content creation. I've been 6 years and full-time for 4 for me. And I'm just barely, over the last 6 months, have we hit anything I would consider actual full-time employment in this job. Thank you to all the subscribers out there. Truly. Now, if we talk about planetary tech for a moment, every planet in Pyro is a beauty. better than every planet in Stanton. Easily. Next patch comes out later this week. Full on storms. So in the future, when we see dark clouds, it's going to be a rain or thunderstorm going on out there. Which is sweet. We are seeing maximum graphics on these clouds. You want to enable what's called photo mode on the clouds if you are rocking a high-powered rig to get these clouds. Otherwise, the clouds are always a bit grainy. Photo mode gets rid of that, but it also punches your frame rate in the face. Right now, I am getting 61 frames. If I was in photo mode off, I'd be getting like 120, 115 or something. Now, we need to get in and destroy these liquid fuel tanks. I'm pretty sure I could do this without getting out of the ship, but that's kind of boring, you know? Let's do it on foot. It'll be more exciting. I'm gonna park. Oh, there's no turrets here. Why am I parking far away? If there's no turrets.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Always kill your engines before you get out of your ship. In the Guardian, to get out the front, you want to look down, hold F, and then right-click on exit ship, and then go to exit front. This will save you time and get you out of your ship significantly quicker. Can I just pop these from here? What a lackluster experience that was. Okay, I have a feeling that the explosion effect was like timed out via the distance I was at. There's the buddies. Dude, I love this paint job. Love it. Full on Neon Genesis Evangelion Unit 01. Sick paint job. Now, I could have done that mission from the air. I came down here to look for loot, specifically. Oh, this is a ghost NPC. Whenever you see a ghost NPC, you gotta use the middle mouse click to take him down. That guy could have been invincible. Middle mouse click is the way. Let's go see if there's anything up here. Sometimes there's a hidden box on this little loft up here. Now, normally I'd be concerned with that weapons fire going on out there, but I think that's just my buddies pew-pewing. I am, however, having trouble getting up this ramp. Usually you can vault onto it. There we go. Aha. Loot box. Garbage, garbage, garbage. I don't want any of that. I guess I'll take those protein bars, I guess. Anything over here? Nah. Nothing. Are there fuses I can steal? Hold on. Yeah, let's steal the fuses. Nope, someone already stole them. All right, what a bust this location is. Deja vu. Yeah, man. Here is someone's derelict ship. You see it's missing landing gear. Definitely no longer flies. All right, this was a bust. I should have just swooped in, shot that stuff from my ship, and not landed at all. Everybody, Apollo, Overwatch in the biggest ship in the game. The Idris. Right there. Yo, Apollo, you want to come down and land here so we can show chat?
Yeah, I'll try. We have a player here who is nerfing us.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
What ship are they in?
I think it's a
M50.
Gladius.
It's an M50.
Oh, a little M50? Okay, shouldn't be too much of a problem then if they mess with us.
No.
Killed 2 of us so far.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
what?
down.
What? Wow. What do they got? Hacks?
He's dead.
Oh, you got them?
I can just outmaneuver basically everything.
I mean, they are very maneuverable. You're totally correct.
It was weird. It wasn't letting me get back into combat mode. It was as if something was preventing me. I was like mashing B. It was insane.
Looks like NPCs just spawn back on the roof, but I can't seem to hit them. Like, I shot one 3 times. They didn't move. Hold on, let me go and get a better vantage point here. Okay, I think I got him. Dude, I forget how humongous the Idris is.
It's kind of big, isn't it?
It's a nice size.
Oh, llama. Sorry about that.
Hold on, I'm
It's
dealing...
cool, it's-
Dude, this ship is so massive. Dealing with this
Dude,
one
it's-
NPC on the roof. I think I got him. Yeah. Yeah, chat, here you go. That's the Idris. And I think you just launched that from the hangar bay, didn't you? Or no?
No.
Oh, Llama's just like flying above you for scale.
He's just cruising
Got it.
around.
Got it.
Does this thing
Banana
fit in
for
the hangar?
scale.
I don't think it does.
What was that?
I don't think this ship fits in the hangar.
Oh, yeah, it's probably too big. Oh, hold on one sec. Resub?
S1XPENT3 has subbed for 2 months.
Thank you, dude.
Love watching your unique and great streams. Keep it up.
Thank you very, very much for the resub. That's really, really cool of you.
Do you want me to save your body or?
It's another player on the roof.
Nah, I had nothing on.
Is that a player? No, I got him. I don't think I've ever seen an NPC on the exact top of that roof. Like, the entire
interesting.
middle top. Not the side top, but like, way up there. Very interesting. Does the Guardian fit inside the...
Isn't it too tall?
I remember the Guardian MX wouldn't fit.
Yeah, we can try.
I'm gonna see if the regular Guardian fits. I'll try.
It looks like the Zeus doesn't have that doesn't. Oh,
No, I just heard an
Sorry, Llama.
explosion. Llama, what did you try to park the Zeus in there?
We were seeing if it would. Oops.
All right, let's.
I'm not
see.
even in game and I heard that explosion.
Oh, your ship is now like stuck in the back. I wonder
let's
if
see if I can just.
if you go forward, will it roll out?
Ah, there we go.
There it goes.
Yeah,
Sorry
dude.
about that.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
All right, let's see if this will fit in here. It's gonna be really, really close.
This might have broke my hangar door.
Yeah, it probably did. We all know how fragile the hangar door is for the Idris. All right, so yeah, it's too tall. It's too tall. It almost fits.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Is that a landing pad down there?
Yes, but it looks pretty small. I don't know if it counts.
Yeah, I mean, the ramp is even bigger like this thing.
Hold on one sec. So chat, we got 2 examples of big ships in the game. On my left, we have the Carrack. Once upon a time, this was the ultimate ship in the game. one of the first ships to be a full multi-crew combat ship that has a medical bay. But now we have this, the true biggest, baddest ship in the game, the Idris, which has flight bay, medical bay, turret after turret after turret after turret, a humongous laser cannon. Like, yeah, the ship is just out of control powerful. It's the ultimate ship. And it will be until an even bigger ship comes out in game. Like when the Bengal carrier is fully released. You know? Or something like the Kraken. Like the Orion. Like there are bigger ships planned in the future for this game. You know? And it's exciting. Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna go play drums because I haven't played drums in a while, and we have a bunch of people watching the show, and maybe some people out there don't know that I'm actually a drummer. That's the real thing that I do in the world of art entertainment. I was a full-time touring drummer for about 15 years, and then I joined a cover and wedding band here in New York, and now I play in a ska and reggae band, also here in New York City. I have a new AFK macro that works on my Elgato Stream Deck that hopefully will keep me from being timed out during our extended drum break things. So let's try it out and see if it's working. And if I have any suggestions to add to the Wheel o' Songs, now is the time. You can suggest any song. I'm not going to add it unless it's a song that I like and I know. But you're welcome to try and influence what songs I play, or rather what songs go on my Wheel o' Songs right now. So, what you got? Give me some of your suggestions. Scotty Doesn't Know, one of the best songs made for a movie of all time. Also, maybe one of the best songs with a fake lead singer that's an actor. Like Matt Damon's portrayal as the singer in that band is so good. Like, Scotty Doesn't Know has survived way longer than it ever should have. You know what I mean? Not everything in that movie holds up anymore. Korn, Got the Life. Great choice. Great choice. Also, look at the view in the game right here. Look how beautiful this is, right? My video on TikTok today is all about clouds. Any other song choices? Mutter, Rammstein, okay. One of the guitarists from Rammstein, Paul, plays Star Citizen, and for a couple months was showing up on our channel all the time. We haven't seen Paul for about a month now, so who knows? Hopefully we see him again. TikTok, no song suggestions from you? YouTube, you won't hear any of the music, so if you're on YouTube and you want to hear the drums, leave YouTube now and come to Twitch. In the Air Tonight has 3 minutes of no drums, so nope. The Emptiness Machine, all right, New Linkin Park. All right, that's enough songs. For now, let's do it. The Wheel of Songs. Where is it? Show me the wheel. Why is my Wheel of Songs button not working? Hold on. Please hold, chat. Please hold. Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. I had two Wheel o' Songs open at the same time, and the game got my computer got confused as to which one was the real Wheel of Songs and what was the fake Wheel of Songs. Aha, see, there it is. No. Oh no. Now we messed it up. Oh my god. Look, now we screwed the whole thing up. Hold on. Streaming is such a pain in the ass. It really is. There we go. Now it's back. Now it's back. OBS literally forgot what the image is supposed to be, or what window it's supposed to be. It's not a forgiving situation. You make one mistake, and OBS is like, no! Let's spin the wheel. Corn's got the life. Who just asked for that? Who just asked for that one? Because there it is. I love the disco vibe on this track. Here we go. Corn got the life. I am still in game, as you can see right here. What a beautiful shot that is. Let's do it. Please keep the lights moving. Keep the chat going. Here we go. All right, that was Korn, Got the Life. Hey, I'm Ender. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you are out there. We are playing some more Star Citizen and playing drums and educating you on the game and trying to have fun all throughout the process. If you have a question about how I do this show in any way, don't be afraid to hop in the chat and ask me about it, because look, I talk all day long. Why not me talk about the things you ask, you know? It makes for a more engaging situation. Thanks for all these gifts over on TikTok from Jesse. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate it. This crash symbol is starting to break on me. I can always tell when these Roland symbols are beginning to break because they start responding not the way they used to. I'm already using a Yamaha crash on the left because the Yamaha crashes are half the price of the Roland crashes. This one's starting to break. I can already feel it. We're gonna increase the sensitivity on it so I can make it give the better sound more often. Hold on, let me go to output on my brain. I gotta go to system, trigger, parameter, put the sensitivity up. Okay. Just a matter of time before that one breaks. I had a whole speech at the beginning of today's stream about me and Roland. I'm gonna do it again, but much quicker. So Roland wrote me back and told me that they no longer have a program for content creators and streamers. So the program I applied for is for touring artists and session drummers. Neither of those is me anymore. When I was younger, I used to tour a lot, but that's not what I do now. So I was denied Roland partnership because I was applying for a program that is not made for me. The annoying thing is no one at Roland told me that the content creator program was disbanded, even though they accepted me to that in 2022. So the whole thing is a pretty blatant display of poor communication skills on their part, and none of it reflects poorly on me. So in that way, it makes me a little happy to know that at least now we understand what happened, you know? Let's get back to the game, all right? I've got an absolutely gorgeous shot going on in the game right here. Look at this. The screenshot simulator. Literally a huge example of what this game is. You know? Damn. Oh, I just realized. It's 5 o'clock. It's time for me to grab my lunch from the fridge. I'm gonna go grab my lunch. Hold on. I'll be right back. You wanna look around the room while I'm gone? Here you go. I'll put the cameras on auto flip. All right, I'm back. So I'm doing this thing with my fitness right now. I go to the gym 5 days a week, and I am currently working on trying to lose the only little bit of fat I have left, which is like a little bit of belly fat. So I'm doing this thing called intermittent fasting, where I eat all of my meals within an 8-hour time period, and then I don't eat for 16 hours. I'm doing this during the week. So in order to maintain a lunch kind of meal during the stream without having a full lunch, we are trying the Huel meal replacements. I am not sponsored by them. I bought this with my own cash. These are the Huel Black high protein meals. So it's like a, I want to say 400 calorie meal that also has about 40 grams of protein, or maybe 30 grams. This is my second day trying it. They're chocolate flavor. I added more water than yesterday because yesterday it was a bit thick. Let's see how it is today. Still thick, but better than yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, not sponsored yet. Wink. Gonna find out if I like it. You know what I mean? Tastes good though. Chocolate flavor. Anyone with questions about, you know, that stuff? Intermittent fasting, working out, plant-based lifestyles, don't be afraid to ask those questions. This ship is called the Guardian. Tastes great. That's one thing they definitely figured out. Tastes really good. I wish the lid was not fully detachable though. I wish the lid was more like the lid on my G Fuel cups, which are sponsored. Use code Enterprise on G Fuel. I like a flip top lid better, you know? Dude, the new Stream Deck is great, Marley. Did you watch my video about it? I'm really enjoying being able to jump between my different chat channels with it. Like, I can literally move between my Discord chats with a push of a button. No more alt-tabbing out to change Discord channels is incredible. That's worth it right there, as far as I'm concerned. Anyone with a spare phone or tablet, you can use Stream Deck Mobile for that. I want to say Stream Deck Mobile is like, what, 20 bucks a year? Pretty inexpensive. Hey, you guys, I'm going to go to, like a asteroid-based mission. Do you want in?
Yeah, most of us are still busy.
Oh.
Fighting
Nick's, I'm in the
players down
hangar
there.
right now.
Oh, what are you guys doing?
We are fighting players
shot.
down there.
Oh, you are?
Terrorists
Oh,
got bombed.
here, I'll just jump to you. Hold on, I'll come to you guys. I didn't know there was a fight.
Yeah, I got shot down, but I managed to not explode on impact, so I jumped out and I'm running towards the downed Idris.
Are you still outside Shepherd's Rest?
Yep.
Okay, headed there now.
Are you guys inside the ship or outside?
I'm just outside. I'm looking at Reckless mess that thing up. Nix looks like he's still inside the Idris.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure that there's going to be some of those people running that A2 still inside the Idris, probably looking to hunt Nix down.
Okay, so we have hostile players and ships, or just players? Like,
Potential hostile players that dismounted the A2 before Reckless messed them up, that's still inside the Idris.
got it. So they're on board Apollo's Idris?
Yeah.
Got it.
Which is downed and upside down. And
Oh.
this is possible. They might have died on explosion from Reckless, but I doubt it.
Very
because the
interesting.
A2 put up a fight.
Okay,
I
But
detonated their ship.
why should they hunt Nix? They don't even know he's there.
They're probably looking to get over the bridge and see if they can grab it and go.
Alright, I am coming down. I see a player named Pegasus. Is that one of them?
That's my address.
Yes.
Oh, that's your Idris. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool.
Oh.
So when you're not on board, it shows up as the name. That's cool.
Yes.
Okay, I'm under the Idris looking for a way inside.
All right, I'm right above you guys. Nyx, Servant. All right, so you guys are literally just running around that crashed ship, looking to see if anyone's inside.
The weirdest part is that Apollo and I think another one just died when Idris went in soft death, but I didn't die. That's the weird part.
Interesting.
Hey, Request, can I request a ride to get inside the Idris? I'm gonna see if I can hunt inside and look for them. I got my F-50 ready and armed to bear.
Are you on the ground?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
I'm here as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak inside and see if I
any
can't
ride I
pick
can
Nick
get.
up.
Yeah. I don't see your marker, though.
I see you. I'm running towards you right now.
Oh, cool. I'll just land for you then.
You have
there.
space for a passenger in that
Yeah,
thing,
yeah.
right?
Right in the back.
Roger that. On my way.
Nice. I'll open the door for you.
Thank you very kind.
No problem. Now, there is no physics grid in the ramp of this ship, unlike other ships. So it's kind of not safe to stand on the ramp when it's down. Apollo and I learned that trying to enter the ship in zero gravity.
Oh, yeah.
Nix, I'm in the hangar. Move to me.
Okay.
Alright, I'm in the bridge.
Once I'm in the hangar, I'm going to head towards the med bay first. I'm wondering if they're going to try and spawn camp anyone in there. This guy's MO has been to troll pretty hard, so I would not be surprised if that's what he's going to shoot for.
Okay. So I can't actually fit all the way inside here, but I think if I let you out on the ground, like on this ramp, you can then just kind of jump your way down.
Standing by.
Like, try that. Is that good? Uh-oh. Did you just fall through? Did you clip through the ship?
Why does everything look funny?
I couldn't tell what happened.
Enemy contact, hangar.
I think you clipped through. Did you fall through the ship?
I think so. Everything looks weird.
Oh, dude, you fell right through the ship. All right, so now we know.
Somewhere inside.
Don't set any players. So where are you, like inside the physics of the ship? You must be.
I'm in. I've got people shooting at me.
Oh, you're in. So there are players in there. Damn. How crazy.
Yeah, I'm in. I've got hostile contacts in here.
Wild.
I don't have a 20 on them, but I am in cover.
Is this a ship of those players right in there?
That's my ship. If you need it for X, we'll take
No,
it.
that's yeah. Can we still use the self-destruct, or is it no? Not once it's soft-deathed.
If it's dead, it should.
Damn it, he got me.
Anyway.
Oh, man. Yeah, there's no way for me to get in there without also abandoning my ship. Sadly.
Oh, it's personal now.
I'm wondering where their ships are and how did they get in?
They must have boarded you before the ship flipped.
No, he boarded it
They
after
landed
the
in
ship
the
flipped.
A1. I destroyed their A1 and now they're trapped.
Oh,
You
okay.
blow it up. Okay.
So just blow up the Idris is what I hear.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
too bad I'm not in my bomber right now. Damn, I could have just dropped bombs on it right now. But as is,
Not letting
I'll
you
be
spawn.
shooting it forever, trying to take it out.
All I have is a Cuddy Steel, so.
Yeah, just so
won't
chat's
mention
aware,
this
there's
guy.
a fight going on inside this upside-down destroyed Idris, which is hilarious, and I kind of want to be involved in it, but my ship is too big to safely land and get inside.
Ender, I'm getting out my Pisces. That should be small enough to get me in. If anyone else wants in on this action, I'm going to be heading out from Obituary.
Okay, I'll join you.
Alright, I'm going to attempt
I'm going to be bringing the power of the sun to this fight.
the power of the sun.
Which nuke?
The kind that rams the Idris and just destroys everything and everyone in it.
Alright, I'm going to attempt to park this thing in here as best I can.
Okay, so I'm like right under some stairs inside the hangar, just camping.
Oh, they're camping in the hangar?
Yes.
Yes.
They were waiting for me the moment I popped in.
Oh my god. I'm in danger. I'm in danger.
I didn't see any railguns on them, so I doubt your ship is in danger. But if you're on foot, yeah.
No, his ship's being eaten by the Idris.
Okay. My ship got eaten. I am... Oh god! Dude! No way! That was crazy!
What's happening?
Dude, someone was standing on the outside of the ship. Dude, hold on one sec. Look, everybody in chat, let's clap for these players. That is some hilarious, amazing shit right there. Did we all see that? Kudos to you out there, whoever you are. You're actually playing the game. You're finding unique, weird ways to engage in everything. I love that. But I am dead now, so get sad. That was actually pretty awesome. All right. Pretty cool. But I mean, to be fair, if we're going to think about things that happened there, like my ship should not have been eaten by the other ship and destroyed. Like I wasn't planning on getting out on foot in that way, but that's what I had to do because my ship was about to get destroyed. So what happens is when the game detects a vehicle is like inside the physics of another vehicle, instead of just destroying the ship, it goes purple sometimes. And when it goes purple, that means there's a conflict in the game engine and it can't decide which ship should be there. So it just like dissolves one ship away. So it just poof, that ship is gone. That's what happened. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, the reason there was no sound there is because YouTube is, and I quote, broken when it comes to music on live streaming platforms. I turned off all the instruments. I get copy strikes every day, even just for playing the keys.
Nomad activated the Prime sub.
So be like this dude. Thank you, Crooked Letter Nomad. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Come watch on Twitch, Chris, because YouTube sucks. Every day, I have to contest claim IDs on YouTube every single day. So I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm not going to stop streaming on YouTube because the majority of my show is game content. But truly, it's a problem. And there's nothing else I can do. I already put the opening word in my stream title on YouTube. In description is no sound. So I just, chat, chat, look, this is honestly causing me a lot of distress. I only have two answers here. Do I A, ignore everyone on YouTube every time I play music, who's like, I don't hear anything. Do I ignore them? Or do I acknowledge it every time? Because it happens every time I go to drums or keys. It's very irritating. Can you tell I'm having a problem with it? Because I never want to ignore somebody. I never want someone to think that I am purposely not engaging with them. There's no way to put a banner only on the YouTube stream, Equinox. There's no way. Anything that would be broadcast on YouTube would also be broadcast here. And I'm not about to put some disclaimer on top of my entire stream saying, attention 10 people on YouTube, no music there. Liz, nice to see you. What's up? Ooh, Equinox. That's the answer. Everybody clap for Equinox who has the answer. I will set up a timed message through my Nightbot on YouTube that says, no music on YouTube. Please watch on Twitch for the full and sonic experience. Something like that. Yeah, that's the answer. Thank you, dude. Great answer. Now, let's get a ship and go back to where I died and go to my body and get all my stuff back. I didn't really have anything in there that was specific, so... However, my body might be hard to find if it's on the wing of that ship. Let's go find out. If I have any questions about this game, put them in the chat. Any questions about my crazy streaming setup when it comes to cameras and lights, put it in the chat. Any questions about my desk and the way I play games? I have a very unique setup in the world of Star Citizen. I love talking about it. Put the questions, again, in the chat. I do not know when the next free fly is coming. Our party leader is Apollo on the Discord. Not the best guns for PvP, but I don't feel like changing them out right now, so that's fine. They still do good damage, these attritions, but the projectile speed is very slow. Extra zazzy in the beard today? Really? Obituary has one of the best views leaving a station of anywhere in Pyro. Launching right out and seeing Bloom, like, right in front of you, is such a awesome experience in this game, you know? Not only did I play Elite Dangerous in VR, I was obsessed with Elite Dangerous VR. I played Elite VR probably like every day, 2016, 2017, 2018. Yeah, obsessed. I have not played Elite in over 4 years now, though. I think 4 years exactly, I'm pretty sure. For me, Elite is the past, and SC is the future. Attritions have the same sound. No sound change on the attritions. The CF repeaters are the ones that got a big sound, uplift change. What's the best starter pack? I see a question on TikTok. The best starter pack is the cheapest one. You need to find out if you like this game and if your computer can handle this game. So do not spend more than 45 bucks. 45 bucks. Use my code, link in bio, or type exclamation cheat code in the chat. Apollo letting me know there's an A2 at the site now. Okay. I'm only coming here to get my stuff back. At least I'm going to attempt to. Best fighter? There are many. This is one of the best ones. The Gladius. Also the Arrow. Very good. All the Hornet series. Those are good. Best, probably bigger ones like F8C Lightning, Guardian, Inferno. Well, it depends on the patch. Inferno is good, then gets bad. Good, then gets bad. Corsair, I would not put in the term of fighters. That's a multi-crew ship.
I'm gonna have nightmares about just spawning in Idris.
All right, so is anyone else still down there near Apollo's Idris?
Yannick keeps dying and respawning on the Idris.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's bad. They just dropped a bomb. The reclaimer and killed it in one
Oh,
shot.
okay. So I think it's this A1. Is that what they have? I'm looking at an A1 right now. I think that might be the one that dropped the bomb.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
It's an A1. It's an A1. Yeah.
All right. So no other ships here yet, right?
I'm almost there, and
Got it.
we can go at him.
Nice. I'm gonna stay out of range then until.
Because he took out my Pisces, my respawn is back in Stanton.
I'm
Great.
18 clicks, so.
Okay, I am 10 kilometers. I'm kind of keeping my distance until you're here.
I'm going to you.
What ship are you in?
For my F8.
Okay.
Alright guys, I'm heading out. I'll see you later.
Oh, see you later.
See. I don't see a target yet.
They're down there still.
He saw me.
Unless they jumped out. Nope, they're still there.
Oh, I see him. Yeah, let's go there.
Yep, I'm moving in to engage. I'm gonna lob some missiles.
think
running
that
some
makes
type
sense.
of sucker punch type repeater that just is destroying your shields instantly.
Those
Okay,
are
I hit him with
way
one
too big
missile.
for me.
I got one missile on him. He's got either a stealth build or something. He's really hard to lock onto. There we go. Now I got a target lock moving in. I'm engaging. Yeah, my shields are down. I'm dead for. I'm dead. He got me. Yeah. Yeah.
Something's not right about that guy.
Dude,
He
got
was
me so fast.
Using bombs way too big for that ship.
Dude, got me so fast. Like, they definitely have custom components for sure. I don't believe they're using stock. Whatever they have happening was making it really hard for me to lock on to target. I was also having a really hard time trying to get behind them. I was surprised at their maneuverability in that A1 as well.
Yeah, that doesn't look right.
Yeah, I don't know.
What they are doing.
They're either really good at the game or something else going on. Either way.
They just soft-dead me like nothing.
Yeah.
Here.
I don't know. It's a little suspect. It's a little sus, right? Like a little bit. Cool. Hold on one sec.
My ship.
You gotta love when someone named Poop is trying to like give you a hard time in your chat. Come on, dude. Make better life choices. I don't know. I was a bit surprised by the A1 in that engagement, you know? Like, it seemed like they were outmaneuvering me, even though the Gladius is a much more maneuverable ship. But, whatever. Doesn't matter. This game is all about trying for it. Just go for it. Nothing matters. All the points are made up. Is that a new sub? Come on.
Pizza T activated the Prime sub.
Thank you very much. Pizzotti. Pizzotti. Follow, then sub immediately. Have you been watching on TikTok or YouTube or Instagram? One of those, right? Welcome to the show. Thank you so much. I've never been afraid of an A1 before, like other than being on the ground for bombs. So, Anonymous!
Anonymous joined the Enders Elite.
Anonymous dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you. It's really cool of you. Thank you so much. Did you guys all know if you have a backpack on, you can set your backpack in the top left? And now things go into the backpack. Is that another sub? Come on.
Survival Rival 9 joined
Survival Rival with a tier 1. Thank you, Survival Rival. It's really cool of you. Thank you. Yeah, the Indy B30s are some of the best guns in the game, that's for sure. Only can loot those, can't buy those anymore. Still, though, I'm blown away at how fast that A1 took me out. That's okay. All right. What other ships do I have here? My Saber's here.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been loaded. Please visit us again.
Wait, there's a hype train going on? I had no clue. Thanks, everybody. That's really cool of you. Thank you.
Donkerlal joined the Enders Elite.
Yo, is that another new Prime? No, it's a new Tier 1. Donkerlol. Donkerlol? Am I getting your name right? Thank you very much, man. It's really nice of you. Thanks. Thoughts on the Aegis Saber? Oh, it's easily one of my favorite ships. I love the sounds of the new CF repeaters. That's the outside sound versus the inside sound. I really like how they're changing weapon sounds to have a different actual sound inside versus outside. The only downside is this is not controlled by the cockpit or helmet. It's currently only controlled by if you're sitting down in a ship or not. I tested this by having no helmet and opening the door. It still sounds like this, no matter what you have with helmet or door. So I look forward to the future where that changes and is a bit more dynamic. Anyone that's like, there's no sound in space. Look, who fucking cares? It's called a video game. And there is sound in space. We just don't have the same reflective properties that we have here on Earth. Donker is fine. Got it. You're one of the sassiest streamers I've ever seen. You must not have watched many streamers. I think I am pretty even-keeled. But I don't know your experience. All I know is your name is Poop, so I could make a lot of assumptions about you. But I'll be kind. I always choose kindness when possible. Speaking of kindness, I'm gonna go to the drums right now, just for fun. Let's go to the drums. Why not? For fun. Would you enjoy that? Sure hope so. All right, let's get my Wheel O songs out. Here it is. I'll give it a spin. I'll play whatever it lands on. Lights, please. Lights. There we go. All of these songs are requests from you. Here we go. Oh, I didn't mute my desk mic. Hold on. That's important. Oh, damn. We're going to play a Bring Me the Horizon song. All right, so I've never played this song before. I have heard it quite a bit. I did one tour with Bring Me the Horizon when I was playing in a band called Far From Finished back in 2010. In that time, Bring Me the Horizon has become one of the biggest bands in the world. Like, they were a decently popular band back then, but nowhere near where they are now. You know what I mean? Here we go. Let's see how well I do trying to get through Can You Feel My Heart by Bring Me the Horizon. Here we go, right now. That song has such an interesting rhythmic stress. Like, the rhythm stressing in that song is so unique because the song, it's like that 1 and 3 and 1 and like that's the main groove, which means it's not a common groove. Like, I would say I have never played a song ever that has that rhythm stressing the entire time. It's cool, and it makes for a really interesting vibe. And speaking of interesting vibes, if you're on YouTube, congrats. You're on the worst platform in the world for live streamers who play music, because that platform gives a copyright ID strike to everyone that plays music, even if you're not even adding the backing track. If I do this on YouTube, you must have played We Will Rock You. Literally, I get an email that says that every freaking day. So no more. No more music on YouTube. That platform, don't watch me there. Like, watch me on Twitch, watch me on TikTok. I might even kill YouTube streams entirely, but it is good to have the connection from my YouTube shorts to also stream on that platform. They just need to figure it out. Like, a drummer playing drums to no music should never get a content ID strike. Never. Yet the other day, I played this. What was it? I played Ocean Avenue. Drums only. And I got a copy strike for playing Ocean Avenue without the music. I can't decide if I like you. Dude, I'm gonna give you, I'm just gonna time you out a little bit, and then you think about your life, and then maybe come back. Like, I don't know, dude, you're kind of, I'm not enjoying you. And look, that's the thing. Everybody who's a streamer, if there's someone in one of your chat channels bothering you for any reason, put them in a timeout. If they actually like what you do, and they are actually interested in making your show better, they will use that timeout to think, wow, how was I annoying or inappropriate or rude? And then they'll come back. Or they'll stop watching you forever. Either way, it's a win-win situation. Do you know what I'm saying? Never feel bad about maintaining the safe space of your head and your chat channels when you are a streamer. Okay? Cool. Great talk. Let's get back to the game. All right. There's a big difference threshold between putting music on YouTube and having the people who own the copyright make all the money. That's the problem. Because if I play one song on a YouTube stream that someone else has the copyright for, they now own all the revenue that entire video makes. Even though I only played a few minutes of their music, and I didn't. I am never putting other people's music on YouTube ever. I'm just putting me playing drums. That's where it makes no sense. Go online. You can find videos of people singing. People singing melodies with their voice has gotten them content ID hits on YouTube. Truly a flawed system in every way. That's a fire truck or a cop car. I live in Brooklyn, New York. Sirens happen. Crush, Crush, Crush is on the wheel o' songs, Sevens. It's on the wheel. How much will a full hold of salvage in a vulture make? Anywhere between 200 and 400,000 credits. I know that's kind of a wide range, but it kind of depends. There are many things that go into that, you know what I mean? Let's go to this place. Let's do a mission down here. Copyright police. Mr. Sickness wondering about Dune. Here's the thing, man. I don't know if I like the new Dune game. Like, the Dune game is cool. It's especially great if you like building and crafting. I've seen some epic bases built in that game online. But I've played it twice now, and I don't know if I like it. Like, I haven't been bitten by the bug that makes me want to play over and over again. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm saying I haven't gotten hooked with any aspect of its gameplay yet. Now, I guess it's still possible I could get hooked in the future on that game, but it hasn't happened for me yet. You know? There's quite a few members of my community on the Discord that have been loving it. Like my buddy Pandemanium has been playing it a lot. But he plays World of Warcraft a lot. I don't really play those kind of games, you know? I've never really been into classic MMOs in that way. Oh, wait a minute. This, I don't want to do this. This mission is against my actual, oh no. Block Xenothreat expansion. It says it's for headhunters. Okay. Alright, never mind. This is fine. Are there hostiles on the ground here? Yeah, my buddy Covery Fire in the chat is really enjoying the Dune game. Like, there are a lot of you out there that are really liking it. Go to patrol. Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Oh, my God. We almost hit the ground. Did everyone see that? Let's talk about what happened there. Let's talk about what happened there. Okay? There is an error in the cruise control system in this game. It has been fucked up for months and months and months, and CIG seems to have no interest in fixing it. I'm sorry. Rant is here. The rant is here. Let me explain the problem. The problem is you'll be flying, doing whatever you do, you'll be in cruise control, and then you'll turn off cruise control and the ship will not actually stop moving in that direction. Even if you use an analog throttle that has a middle, which should be nothing, If my throttle is fucking there, I should not be moving at all.
Yeah, Mom's Tuna dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Yeah, Mom's Tuna. Thank you for ending my rant with gifted subs. You are wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Look, before we had the sticky throttle in this game, everything worked great when it comes to thrust. In the time that I used analog joysticks before sticky throttle was added, I never had an issue moving if I was like this. If I was like this, no movement. They really need to fix this. It's been months. How many months ago did we get the different, like, cruise control mode? Pre-patch 4.0, right? Makes no sense. Okay. End of rant. Thank you, Yeah Mom's Tuna, for 5 gifted subs. All right, we gotta neutralize threats. What's this mission? Go to the location marked on your HUD and scan it. After that, we'll send you other areas to scan for potential threats. Okay. I think we found another glitched mission. Because it said to come here and look for threats. I am here. I am scanning for threats, yet we are getting no other location. So I'm going to go with this mission is glitched. Because I'm here. I am scanning for locations. And we are seeing nothing else. You know? Yeah. This mission is for sure glitched. Okay. This is the second patrol type mission today that I have gone to, and it didn't give me the next part of the mission. You know? See, I got 2 of them. Both of these are not giving me the next stage of the mission. Let's try this one. Let's see if this one works.
It's Stolz. I'll be pushing you along this week. Just putting together the route. We'll probably be pretty quiet, but stock up for anything.
That dude's neckbeard was gross. Did we all see that? That's got to be a glitch in the game shader, right? Disgusting. It's like the beard didn't render in the front of his face, only behind his face.
Stolz here. Thanks for picking up this patrol. I know it's dull shit. The headhunters gotta have eyes on our turf.
Are we all seeing this guy's face? Chat, you're making me feel like I'm playing the game alone. No one else sees that? Am I the weird one? Am I being too critical?
Welcome to the shit show. Get in there and keep these assholes off our clients.
Do I need to raise my stream resolution? I'm already pushing maximum quality allowed on Twitch. I don't think it's a glitch in the shader. It's like the beard is not rendering correctly. All right, I got to protect this vulture.
All channels! I'm under attack!
Yeah,
Please, if you hear this, help me!
I know you are, dude. I'm coming. Yeah, there we go. How are you afraid of this one cutter? A Drake Vulture can definitely take down a cutter.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Kinda touch and go there. But I think we're good.
Kind of touch and go. Was it?
I don't see a damn thing.
On TikTok, I got a new chatter says, I just got into Elite Dangerous. Is it good? Dude, Elite Dangerous is an amazing game. I played it for 6 to 7 years. It's the first video game I ever fell in love with as an adult. All this being said, I would consider Elite Dangerous to be almost a fully dead game on console these days, because Frontier Developments just kind of stopped supporting consoles. They never released the On Foot Odyssey expansion for consoles. They abandoned you. It's not your fault. It's their fault. Now, all that being said, there is still a lot of fun for you to have playing Elite Dangerous as a first-time player. Just know that you can't access all of their latest upgrades unless you're playing on PC. Dennis, I'm flying in the Aegis Saber in the Lunar New Year, Year of the Monkey red paint. Green Ghost, first time chatter, says it looks like that beard was drawn by a little kid. There was many people excited for Elite Dangerous Odyssey on console. Because Frontier told you you'd have access to it on console. And then they were like, actually, nah. Sorry. Nope. The mismanagement over at Frontier Developments in regards to Elite is wild. I hope one day I get to like meet somebody who used to work at Frontier so I can get all the juicy details from them.
Looks like you killed
You know? Because I loved that game. Like, I was completely obsessed. I have Elite Dangerous novels on the shelf behind me.
I think we're good.
I played it obsessively. You know? Question about my joysticks on TikTok. You can type exclamation joysticks to get all the details, and you can Google everything for yourself to know what the prices are. But all of my stuff was provided for me by VKB. They've been one of my sponsors for about 4 years now. I use the Gunfighters, which are roughly $300 each. I used to use the Gladiators, which are about $150 each. Although the tariff wars are kind of messing stuff up. They used to be $135, which is sad. One of my favorite things about VKB sticks is that they are user serviceable. So when something breaks, you can fix it yourself. to that end, one of my triggers broke last week. So I just stole a trigger off of my old joysticks to put on these joysticks. And VKB is sending me replacement joystick triggers in the mail. They'll be here on Thursday, but guess what? I had to pay $18 in import fees just to get replacement triggers for my joysticks, which probably cost about 20 bucks. So that's like same cost for product and import fee. So like, I really hope we get all this trade war garbage resolved soon. It's not good for anybody. You know what I mean? Sucks. I have many favorite ships in this game. I need a category.
Push on, okay?
Favorite ship that does what, you know? Boz! Can I call you Boz? Things are going great today, man. I'm having a really good day.
Got a fight coming at you.
Favorite ship to dodge asteroids? Probably a maneuverable one like the one I'm in, the Saber. Maybe the Gladius.
That was it. We're all good. I'm not picking up anything.
Red Brother, what do you mean by Starlifter? All right, Apollo, J2lex.
Hey.
I see you guys have survived.
Yeah, we just screwed it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, totally. Here, I'm gonna get us a. See if I can get us an extreme threat. Let's see what I. Oh,
Yeah,
did you just
let's
lock
go
me?
for it.
One of you guys just locked me up? Okay, you scared me.
That's Jay.
Scared me. Here, I gotta jump to a different planet to get something. Hold on one sec. Jara, the joysticks I use are called the VKB Gunfighters. They are a all-metal gimbal with the same plastic grip that comes on their lower-cost sticks, the Gladiator. They normally have a metal plate about that big, but I removed the metal plate and I drilled them directly into my desk. That's what gives me such a clean setup. Right? I have a full video on YouTube all about my joystick setup. Go to the YouTube and look for the video called Ultimate Joystick Setup. I also can't wait till Star Citizen fully comes out. How hard is it to dust the desk? Very easy. Do you want to see how I do it? Do you want to see how I dust the desk? Hold on. like this. Is this the content you want? Are you enjoying this, chat? You like this? Not sponsored. Amazon. Now, the thing about dusting is that lighting and color come into play here. The lighting and the angle of my cameras do not show dust very much. Like, some setups are going to be more susceptible to that on screen. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Extreme threat. Here we go. I'm sharing out an extreme threat mission right now for you guys.
There it goes. Yeah.
Nice. See you there. Have I played Wing Commander? I mean, not really. I played it a little bit a long time ago. Like, I never owned it. I think I played it at a friend's house, like a tiny bit. Sukuna, watching from Montenegro. I have never been there. I live in Brooklyn, New York now. Welcome to my show. Here's my place, where I mix live music and space simulation games 5 days a week. A very open question on TikTok just says, Ender, how's life? Great, man. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Last week, we had our biggest Twitch payout I've ever received after 6 years of streaming. I'm still not over that. Incredible. Thank you, everyone who's ever subscribed. Oh my God, like this. Hoova. Hoova with the Prime sub. Thank you.
Huva 118 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you so much. Sometimes I get the platforms mixed up. How is an extreme threat taking down a Connie? Like, a Connie is not an extreme threat. High risk, maybe. Like, very high, perhaps. Not extreme at all. Lame. Let's see if I can get it something harder. Sharing another one, because that one was wimpy.
Yeah.
Let's see if this one's better. There we go. Engage. All right. I love the Saber too. Warden, welcome to the chat. This is not the Saber Comet. This is the standard Saber. What's my opinion on No Man's Sky? My opinion is that No Man's Sky is one of the greatest turnarounds of modern video game history. When that game came out, it was an absolute flop. Exactly what happens when a developer over-promises and under-delivers. However, over the last couple years, No Man's Sky has put out update after update after update that have all been free and have all been amazing. If you like crafting and building and exploring, No Man's Sky is an amazing game. You know what No Man's Sky does not have, though? This. No dogfighting that I think is any fun. No detailed spaceship interiors. No thruster control. No 6 degrees of movement with analog joysticks. So there's no flight sim aspect of No Man's Sky, and that's why I personally don't play it that much. It's not that I don't like the game. I think it's a great game. It just doesn't give me what I want, you know? Fearless wants a good fighter. I mean, can't go wrong with Arrow or Saber or Gladius. Probably Arrow or Gladius are the most accessible early game fighters. Do you think we'll be able to wear armor with clothing? Yes, CIG wants to mix up armor and clothing. They've made many videos discussing this. And I'm pretty sure there's already, in Pyro, some clothing that has armor-like tendencies. Like clothing that has weapon holders and magazine holders and other attachments. All right, main targets out here. Dude, it's another Connie? What's up with these extreme threat bounty missions that are just Connies? Like, at what point in the game is a Constellation Andromeda considered an extreme threat? Does anyone else find the problem with this? I mean, it's a good ship, but it's not what I would call extremely threatening. Extreme threat missions should be Hammerhead. Fully crewed Corsair at the lowest, you know? Really should be Hammerhead and up. Let's talk combat changes for 4.2. So when 4.2 goes live later on this week, one of the big combat changes is missile minimum distance. So right now, when you launch a torpedo or a missile, they are active and live immediately, allowing you to dumbfire torpedoes in big ships like the Polaris and in any other smaller ship. But CIG is changing that and having a minimum distance. So if you shoot from too close to something, your torpedo will literally just bounce right off. Pretty interesting, actually, you know? but still, a difference worth discussing and talking about. That was so lame. I finished it before the crew even showed up. What aiming pip do I use? I use the standard lead pip, just because it's what I'm used to from Elite Dangerous. I do have a toggle switch over here on one of my button boxes, right here. This will swap from lag pip to lead pip. I'm just not as good at that aiming style. Dot wants to know the weapon loadout. It's a stock. This is a stock weapon loadout that has 4 CF laser repeaters. I want to say they're rhinos. No, they're panthers. Yeah, right there. 4 panthers. That's size 3. Perk, I'm sorry to say, I don't think you're going to get 60 FPS with a Ryzen 5 5500 and a 2060. How much RAM do you have? You could... I think the game will run on that rig, but I would not expect a locked 60 frames. I mean, I don't even get that all the time. Oh, I'm glad you have 32 gigs of RAM. That's going to be very helpful. Case in point, right now, I'm using 33 gigs of RAM. Right now. Just to play Star Citizen, run Discord, and run Chrome. 33 gigs. The best CPUs for this game are the AMD 3D V-Cache chips. I have the 9800X 3D, but the 7800X 3D is still a very good chip for this game also. I was having quite a bit of crashes earlier last month on my rig because I was using 4 16 gigabyte DIMMs. And they were also, they were RAM sticks that do not have an AMD Expo profile. So I was running Intel XMP profiles on 4 sticks of RAM. And the AMD 9000 series chips don't tend to play very nice with all 4 sticks of RAM. So I bought Corsair Dominator 32 gig sticks. 2 of them, 6,000 megahertz, CL30, and they have an Expo profile on it. And after setting that up, I have not had one hard lock or crash on my gaming PC since then. So if you're having a lot of crashes in SC and you have a pretty powerful rig, if you're on an AMD 9000 platform and you're using 4 sticks of RAM, that could be your issue. Also, if your RAM is not an AMD Expo profile and you're using XMP, that could be your issue as well. I actually didn't know that RAM had to be spec'd out to have the Expo or the XMP profiles. I didn't know that. I thought that was a motherboard thing. It's not. It's an actual RAM stick thing. As in, some sticks have one or the other. So I learned that this month. If you only have 16 gigs of RAM, you need to temper your expectations for this game. You can do it, yes. In fact, someone in my chat would even say their game runs perfectly. Whatever that means is to the individual who used that word. Yo, Salty! Salty Warden with a tier 1 sub. Thank you, man. That's real cool of you. Thank you. Shields are down. Gotta go. Oh, God. I am running. I'm running. Okay. Salty Warden says, keep up the great content. Dude, that's very kind of you to show up and drop that tier 1. Thank you, dude. One of the hardest things about fighting NPCs in this game is their incredible level of inconsistence. Meaning, you will be fighting an NPC, and it'll be like, oh, this is fine. This is easy. And then all of a sudden, they will go from 0 to 100. And that means that the AI all of a sudden is actually tracking you. Is actually shooting and fighting with you. It's like the NPCs are always trying to lull you into this, like, trick situation. It's like they're always trying to bait you. But it's because they're not consistent. The AI in this game is incredibly inconsistent. That's the vibe. That's what's going on. RR Shoot Swim. Tier 1.
RR_shoot joined the Enders Elite.
Dude, thank you very much. That's incredibly kind of you. There we go. Southern Rebel wants to know about the ship. This is the Aegis Saber. Looks like this. Wings fold up when the landing gear comes down. Wings fold back out when landing gear goes up. The paint job is Lunar New Year, Year of the Monkey. Yeah, definitely got that F-14 Tomcat vibe, for sure. Let's do this one. Oh, did it not work? Let's try it again. There it is. Share. Track. You can type exclamation joysticks to learn all about my joysticks. And if you have a follow-up question, put it in the chat. Question about whether or not my equipment's going to run the game at the way I want to do it. It's always hard, man. It's always hard estimating. But you do have the best... You have the second best chip for this game, dude. Talking to Hassan? Is that your name? Or is it Hassendens? 7800X3D is a really good chip for this game. I think your rig's going to run the game pretty decently. I suggest you try playing the game both on DX11, which is default, and trying it on the Vulkan API, which you can enable in the graphics settings. I tried running the Vulkan API, and it didn't make the game better for me. But in some cases, it does make the game run better. Usually lower frame rate, but smoother is what most people tell me. Gotta love those vibes, right? Bloom is one of the prettiest planets in this game. Hands down. Especially when you can put those clouds on photo mode, which is what I've got happening. Bloom. B-L-O-O-M. One of the prettiest planets in the game. It's in Pyro. Neutralize Douglas. All right. Douglas is my target. They're on... Are they... Oh! Oh my god! Okay. Okay. Them turrets are ripping me up from down there. Let's fly a little lower.
Landing gear deployed.
Perfect landing.
We'll set her down right there. Let's hope Douglas is outside, so we can put him in the ground. Oh, they're in that building. There are 2 star systems currently in Star Citizen, Stanton and Pyro. Each system has multiple planets and moons that are all fully explorable. This will be super easy. Here we go. Mission complete. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now I have his gun. Let's put those mags on my chest. There we go. Some homies from my org, all seeing llamas right there. Can I steal some fuses? No, the fuses are gone. Let's see if there's any more loot here. Nothing. I wish there was better loot at these outposts. I feel like CIG needs to like redo the loot pools. There's all these cool locations in Pyro, but like none of them have any loot anymore. Oh, there's Apollo and J2lex right there in Scorpius. Trying to blow up that turret. There's Llama. And another Saber. I think that's a Saber Comet, I think. Streaming Rage, welcome to the show. How you doing? Where is the best loot? Currently, the best loot is at the Hathor sites in Stanton. The OLP orbital laser platform and the satellite stations below that laser platform. Ah, Liam, I didn't see the roses. That's very kind of you. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Landing gear retracted.
Gotta fly low when those turrets are active, you know?
Contact.
No, 4.2 is supposed to drop later this week. I'm estimating Thursday, but we don't know. Anytime this week. I mean, if the patch isn't ready, they'll postpone it, you know? If it's not ready yet, we gotta wait longer. That's just how it works. That's a great question, dude. the major differences between the Saber and the Saber Comet. Off the top of my head, I don't even know the exact differences, but I bet someone in chat does. Who wants to educate us on these subtle differences between the Saber and the Saber Comet? The paint job. Yes. Paint job is different. If someone looks it up on Urkel, we can side by side. It can't just be cosmetic. It can't only be a cosmetic change, right? It's got to be something else too. Right? Is it only the default loadout? If we fire them up on Urkel and go side by side, having a different starting loadout is valid as a difference. All right, so these asteroid bases have mounted guns all over them. So we got to avoid the mounted weapons, park our ship in a little crevice, and make our way around to the front door. The Comet comes with scatter guns? Oh, I didn't realize that. Wow. The only way that it's stealth or not stealth is going to be based on the components. Now, the regular Saber is also rated as a stealth ship, technically. Now, I'm unclear if this mission involves me going inside the asteroid base or just fighting around it. I can see all those turrets there. Try to keep my distance from those turrets if I can help it. Let's fight this ship first. I gotta refuel after this mission. Someone in chat remind me to refuel after this. I'm almost half fuel. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Jorahu3 activated the Prime sub. Sub Citizens 07.
Well, no longer do I need to remember to refuel. Thank you for the resub. Remember when I was like, oh, those turrets, we should stay away from them. I say this every single day playing this game. AI-controlled turrets outside of bases are all way too strong. they're all too powerful. IMO. I don't know if you agree with me on this. I just think they're all significantly too powerful. Significantly. And thank you for this very nice compliment in the chat. It says, Ender, you are by far my favorite streamer. Great content, always engaging, and willing to answer questions and help us out. Thank you. This is what I do. You know, I've been doing this for 6 years now, and it's been my full-time gig for about 4, and all of my channels are doing better than they've ever done. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all of my metrics are better than they've ever been. The number of people who talk, average views, subscriptions, comments online, like literally everything we do from now forward is trying to break records that I have currently. And that's because of you. So thank you to all of you out there for helping make this a thing for me. I won't lie, it was pretty scary when I made the leap from being a full-time music teacher to being a full-time streamer. And it was really hard for quite a few years. I was operating at a pretty big loss for years in this job. And I am finally crawling out of the hole I fell into. I was finally able to pay off all of my credit card debt. Like, thank you, everybody. I do still teach. I teach only 2 students every Sunday. I used to teach more, but you know, as students get older or they give up on it, if you're trying to be a constant music teacher, you have to always be looking for new students to replace the older ones. And I have not been actively looking for new students, you know? I now spend so much time on stream and so much time on social media that Saturday, Sunday is really for me to rest in a big way, you know? Anyone out there with questions about this job or like detailed stuff, don't be afraid to ask. I'll tell you all about it. I'll literally tell you exactly what I do to maintain this channel and to keep it moving forward. Okay, Llama's got the answer for us about the Saber and Saber Comet. Starting weapons are different. Comet has a slower boost speed based off components, so realistically make the same ship if you change out the parts. Oh, interesting. Nick says, I want to know what you do beyond delivery missions. I'm kind of lost in the game. No problem, Nick. I can help you. Do you want to go into a bit more detail in that statement? Like, what do you need help with specifically? Can you not use a max lift on cargo in a salvage mission? You can use the max lift tractor beam anywhere that is not in Armistice. So in your hangar and anywhere that's not a main landing pad. Nick says, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Well, that's the thing, dude. This is an open world game where you can do whatever you want. You know? Like, what do you want to do? you can do it. I know that's kind of cryptic, but that's the answer. All right, I need a little tiny break, so don't go anywhere. I'll flash the cameras around the room. I'll be right back. Don't be afraid to put some questions for me in the chat while I'm gone. 2 minutes. I have returned. What'd I miss? Sukuna, you're too kind. Yeah, the biggest thing with this game is that it's a unfinished open world alpha game where you figure out what you want to do and then do it, you know? Like, I know that's kind of a lot of things to say at the same time, but it takes a very unique kind of gamer to even want to mess around with any of this, you know? You kind of have to have already experimented a lot with every other kind of space game out there to have an interest in this one. Favorite ship overall? Oh man, I have so many that I like, you know? So many. I like the Gladius, pardon me. I like the Drake Vulture. The Cartual was my first favorite weird-looking ship. The Banu Defender is another great alien ship. The Nomad's a fun starter for anyone looking to do cargo in the beginning of their gameplay. I really do like the Starlancer tack for the features. It's just kind of weak right now in the game. I hope it gets better. I really do. Let's fly the Guardian MX right now. Squadron 42 is not Star Citizen. Squadron 42 is a solo player experience that happens in the world of Star Citizen. It'll be the first official launch that Cloud Emporium Games puts out, the people that make this. They have been making Squadron 42 and Star Citizen at the same time for the last 12 or so years. there is an hour and 20 minutes of the very first level of Squadron 42 on YouTube. You can type exclamation Squadron 42 in my Twitch chat to get the link for that video. Launch date is 2026. We don't know when in 2026, but I have a feeling we're going to get a little bit more info about that at the virtual CitizenCon coming up in a few months. This year's annual convention is going to be online only, similar to how it was during the pandemic years, which is not ideal, but it is what they're doing. So we have to just go with it, you know? All right, so this is the Guardian MX, a different variant of the ship I was flying earlier today. My favorite thing about this version are these MFDs. I think these MFDs are, one, way cooler looking, and two, in a much better location. I rather have the bottom corners of my screen covered up by MFDs than the top middle, which is where the MFDs are in the other versions of the Guardian. Apollo's got something to show us on Discord. Let's look at it.
Dadbod Nerd has subbed for 7 months. Hey boss, I hope you're having a great stream today. 07.
Dadbod Nerd. Thank you very, very much for the resub. Oh, Apollo is flying with a little Pico in their lap. It's like, bring your Pico to work day. Sweet. Love that, dude. Love that. Dadbod Nerd, once again, 7 months. Thank you, dude. You guys, give our buddy Dadbod Nerd a follow. Lucky for you, asking about my computer, you can get all the details by typing exclamation specs in the chat. The question of when the update happens, we don't get to know that. CIG will deliver the update whenever they think it's ready, you know? All right, let's talk about differences. The primary difference with this version of the Guardian compared to the regular one that I was flying earlier today is that this ship has 2 huge missile racks up top, significantly more missiles. I want to say 24 missiles. And instead of having 2 size 5 guns, we have 4 size 4 guns. So it's kind of whichever one you like the idea of more. On a purely DPS level, 2 size 5 ballistic weapons are going to do more damage than 4 size 4 ballistic weapons. But you also lose a lot with this ship. You lose the entire living space. No bed, no bathroom, but you gain an extra shield generator. So the ship is stronger in combat. So it's kind of like good and bad, you know? Ultimately, in this version of the game, the Guardian MX is better because technically right now, beds don't matter, bathrooms don't matter, food generators don't matter. That's all future gameplay stuff, you know? It's hard to talk about the ships in this game without also explaining that you are talking about different things. You are talking about the game we have today and the game we will have tomorrow. You know? They're not the same. Oh, I know you can bedlog right now, but just what's the point? Like, why? The only time a bed log is even helpful for me is for dealing with glitches. And I guess if you want to role play. But there's no in-game need for any of that, you know? You do not need to do it. Sterling Baldridge needs stomping. That mission sounds funny. I'm going to take it. Look how tedious this is to get it to hit. There we go. There we go. Man. Oh yeah, these are all screens, not glass. So they tend to freak out and you'll lose all visual. That's why I keep this armor not deployed in the middle. Because until they fix that glitch, I don't want to lose view of the middle of my ship. Right there. Just happened again. See? Alucard, I have not had any issue with being unable to restock missiles lately. That is something I have dealt with in the past, but I have not dealt with that problem recently. Now, let's not die here the way we died at the last asteroid base. Okay? Okay, chat, that's the plan. The plan is to not die this time, okay? Not die. Last time I got too close to the asteroid base, like, defenses, and got just obliterated. Am I gonna launch a full volley of missiles at a tiny little M50? Yes, I am. Missiles for the win. Poof. Gone. Now this is technically a Xenothreat, extreme threat mission, but in my experience, these extreme threat missions in Pyro are only spawning Constellation Andromedas, which I think is too weak of a ship to get the title of extreme threat. You know? I don't agree. Okay, here we go. This is better. This is a Redeemer. Redeemer is a more dangerous ship, especially if the gunners are actually working. I think Redeemer might be one of my favorite multi-crew ships. Like, in terms of the size of ship to the amount of firepower the ship has. Really good ratio. All right, we got all 4 missiles ready to go. The missiles on this ship fire straight up and then kind of go down. So I'm going to show you in third person what this looks like. Uh-oh, lost missile. Let's get a little closer first. See that? Love that. Such a cool animation. As you can see, some members of our squad are here, the Enders. We have a pretty active player base. If you want to join us, then join the Discord. Chat with us, see if we get along. See if you like the game for the same reasons we like the game, you know? That's what it's all about. Like, there's a player group out there for everything you're looking for. Maybe you want to hang out with us. Maybe you don't. I don't know. Join the Discord and we'll find out.
Contact received.
Do I have cookies? Yeah, but you have to say accept cookies. Accept all. Plenty of new players in our group, man. Whoa! Whoa! Let's discuss that. I know what happened. I know what happened. One of the players in my squad jumped to the same location as me at the same time, and the game didn't know what to do. That's what happened. That is exactly what happened there. And if you're like, wow, that's kind of lame, you would be correct. Whenever you jump anywhere, you should be slightly in a different spot than someone else. That's a game fail right there. Not a player fail. Game fail. Let's embrace the sadness together. Cut my life into pieces. Yeah. Two objects of matter cannot occupy the same space at the same time. Yeah, that's right. It's science. That's science, everybody. Our buddy All-Seeing Llama is also the one that got destroyed in that particular moment. So, congrats to you, Llama. CIG really needs to address that problem. The way to fix it would be to make it so that when you go to an orbital marker, you are not in the exact same place. It should randomize a little bit. You know what I mean? There should be a little bit of random there, like anywhere between, like, I don't know, 5 and 25 kilometers or something. I didn't have anything in my backpack except for like a couple med pens. Nothing worthwhile. Sure has been a while since CIG gave us Tier 0 inventory. Anyone else think that maybe CIG doesn't know what the hell they're doing? Like, how many months have we had this new inventory system where you never lose what's on your body? How many months has it been? Like, does CIG not know what to do? Are they internally, like, fighting with each other about it? Like, why have we gotten no finite plan about when it's going to move from Tier 0 to Tier 1? I'm being absolutely honest and straightforward with you. Why have they not made an Inside Star Citizen about this yet? About when it moves on from Tier 0. I know there are Spectrum forums discussing this. I know that. But that's not what I'm talking about. Something more finite. They say it's low priority. Dude, so fucking dumb. I don't swear often. When I do, you can tell I'm actually, like, distraught. You know? What armor is this? It is called Defiance Core Charcoal. Helmet's different though. That's the Odyssey 2. Suta says, I have the Starlancer Max. Any suggestions to upgrade the ship? Well, you could change all the guns out. If you're looking for maximum damage, that's always going to be ballistic weapons, but keep in mind you're going to have to go back and rearm. So if you're only hauling, then I guess you could put all ballistics on there, since if you do end up fighting, it's not going to be a war of attrition. It's going to be try to get them off you as fast as you can. So you could consider putting all ballistics on there. I need to look at the basic build. Let me look at the basic build. Best repeaters are, of course, the NDB 30s, but you have to loot those from the executive hangars and contested zones. Attrition's got nerfed. Their projectile speed is very, very slow. Hold on, let's get this set up here. Urkel.games. Let's take a look at it here. This is the site you use. If you're going to do any work on any ship, this is the site. All right, so if we go over here, go to Vehicle, go down to Starlancer Max. So it already has M6A laser cannons, which do good damage, but they shoot really slow. They shoot super slow. I would probably swap these out for some rhinos. Yeah, I'd probably swap those out for some rhinos because those shoot faster. If you don't want to go the full ballistic route, let's put rhinos on those. These already have rhinos on them. In terms of your missiles, I don't know. I'm not really... I would say leave those at default. I mean, you can change them out if you want to, but Missiles are kind of unreliable. Your shield gen, your stronghold, you're already getting 64. I wouldn't mess with your coolers at all. If you want to jump faster, we could swap out this for, if you can find an XL1, but that's a military now. So you can't buy those anymore. You gotta find them. Sadly. The stock build's pretty good. I hope that was helpful. CIG keeps kind of tweaking and messing around with, like, the values for all that stuff. So, like, things I would have told you last year are not what I would tell you this year. I think one of the hardest things about playing this game is how often things change. You know? It can be very discouraging trying to keep track of all of it up here with how much it changes. Here, I'm going to see if I can get some... I'm going to go to the contested zone for fun. Let's go buy some guns and let's go there. Okay? Just for fun. Let's see how it goes. He said. Confidently. No news about the Perseus. The attrition nerf was stupid. I agree. I don't know why they did it. But I rarely know why CIG does anything. You know? Oh, they don't sell FS9 mags? What a mistake that was. Well, they do. Okay. Everybody.
Yeah, Mom's Tuna dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Everyone look in the chat right now. Yeah, Mom's Tuna just dropped 5 gifted subs on the channel. Dude, that is very cool and very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Streaming is my full-time gig. This is what I do to, you know, make a living in this world. Your subscriptions are what keep me going. You know what I mean? Thank you. Thank you very much. Karen says, I just got the game. Any tips? Oh my god, dude. So many. Way too many.
Mr. Fox gifted a sub to Spinny Winnie.
Oh, the game is still not done. We are still very much in an alpha state. But there is a lot in the game that you might not have seen yet, Captain Gank. Join my Discord if you're looking for help. We're always playing. We have a pretty active player base. Also, there's other Discord servers. You might vibe more with them if you don't like the vibe of mine. The number one piece of advice I give any new player is be calm. Be patient. Be patient and be inquisitive. You know? What I'm doing is quite dangerous right now. I'm doing this because I'm bored. Oh man, I wish we didn't lose all the fuses I had. My backpack was full of fuses, but of course, we lost them all when I died earlier today. Fuses would come out. Oh, on the ground! Yes! Yes. Flashlight is T, but if your weapon has a flashlight on the barrel, the button is U to activate it. How did I get my frames so stable? That's the power of raw computer performance. AMD 9800X 3D, 32 gigabytes of RAM, RTX 4090, solid state, Gen 5, M.2. It's not a flex, it's the details. When someone asks how you get good frames, I am answering the question. I wish there was a better answer for you. Do you know how much I wish there was a better answer? Something like, oh, just enable this setting. I wish that was the answer. And one day it will be. One day there will be scalable graphic options in this game. But until then, you just need raw performance. That's it. Aha! there we go. Slug. Oh, guys, Pandemanium loves these. Gotta save this for him. Pick up the slug. Come on. There we go. Save that for later. Garbage, 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 garbage. Okay. Llama, you scared me. Oh, Llama, what's up?
Has subbed for 5 months.
What's up, man?
Hey, hey.
5 months, baby. Keep rocking the
Came here to give you
universe
some support.
e-candle.
Thank you. Thank you, Chronic. Oh, wicked. Cool. This rules. Thanks, guys.
You're very welcome.
All right. Let's see. Anyone else here at the zone besides the two of you? Now, I'm going to drag you guys up into a different chat. Hold on one sec.
Hey, Ender, I'm on my way as well.
Oh, cool. Who was that?
Servant.
Got it. Okay, sweet. Here we go. Anyone else from the main crew who gets here, just ping me on stream and I'll add you. Or Apollo can drag you. Alright, I haven't seen any players here yet. Doesn't mean that they're not here, but...
You going for tablet?
Not sure. I mainly came here for loot, but we'll see what happens. Oh, got some dogs up here. I can hear more growling.
They could be dead.
I guess they growl after the fact.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Okay, nothing in that box. Yeah, Llama, what were the chances that we both spawned into the same exact spot at the same time? So dumb.
Ridiculous. I was just as devastated as you were.
Yeah, not the first time I've seen that. Sadly.
Sadly, I don't think it's going to be our last. For a
No,
while,
dude,
man.
not at all. Like, if they haven't fixed it by now, like, it's definitely got to be a very low priority situation.
Truthful statement. It hurts even saying that, but yeah, that's probably the way it is.
I love the neon in this room. Just checking these downed bodies here. These are NPCs. Okay, that's the way we came in, isn't it? Or is that the other way?
That's the other way.
Yeah. Now, is there anything else in here besides the door that needs the red card? Which we don't have. I don't have a red card on me right now.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have one on us at the moment either.
I
I
just-
don't really think there is. I think it's just scattered loot.
Yeah.
Small boxes, you know?
I haven't been here in a long time, so I wanted to see what the loot pool was like, and it's pretty wimpy.
Honestly, you want the best loot? I would say going to Ghost Arena.
We could get a red card. It'd be fun.
Which
Yeah, I'm actually in the neighborhood. I could get out of the way right now and go get a red card.
which place is Ghost Arena? I always get it mixed up.
That'd be Ruin Station.
Ah, Ruin, yeah, that's got the PvP, like, Unreal Tournament style room.
Yep. That's
one and the
that's
same.
That's the one.
Yeah, much better.
You want to head there?
Yeah, let's go there. Cause that's
All right, I'll meet you guys there.
Nice, that's a better spot.
Emergency access granted.
Grab the component card, you know?
Hold on, that door was so loud. What did you say?
I was just saying, yeah, this one's primarily the one that you just run through real quick to grab the component card for the executive hangar.
Yeah. Got some NPCs over here. Oh. Gotta reload. Nice. Shots.
Oh, there's an orange box over here, Ender.
Oh, cool. Anything worthwhile?
Oh, just ammo.
Hmm.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah. Coda, rocket launcher, P6 LR. Oh, I got some FS9 mag. I'll take those.
By the way, good gun recommendation for Ruin Station's Ghost Arena, the F-55. Yes, it's not the FS9, but that ammo is everywhere up of corpses.
Yeah, and exactly. I mean, once it gets going, I don't like the spool up time. I wish there was like a Doom style hold right click to like have the barrel pre-spin. But otherwise, it is really good.
I make do. Plus, I love the fact that there's an in-game scorched F-55, the very same I have on my back.
Nice.
But sadly, no scorched FS9, which I would kill for, because that would go great with the scorched ×4 scope and the barrel, which now both come with positive modifications, including improved ADS time.
Ooh, nice. I'm gonna go check this little lower zone down here. More slugs. I found an orange box. It's got a WoW blast. But that's it.
The year is 2094. We still have Nerf guns.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the WoW blast is one of the greatest DLC things they ever gave us. Alright, I guess we just get out of here.
I actually might meet you guys over Obituary. I gotta make a pit stop for fuel.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm coming over from the gate. By the way, Ender, are you tracking on a really good method for taking out enemies that just don't seem to go down with gunshots?
What was that?
Are you tracking on a really good method for taking out infantry NPCs that won't go down with gunfire?
Do I have one? Is this a question or a statement?
I guess a bit of both. I'm wondering if you have a different methodology than I do.
Oh, I mean, when you're up close with like lots of NPC, I feel like the shotguns are some of the best choices of weapon.
I meant for bugged NPCs that.
Oh yeah. Oh no! Did you fall through the elevator?
Yeah, I fell through.
No, I'm so sorry. We all just watched that happen. Yeah, I use middle mouse takedown. Whenever you can't take out an enemy, middle mouse takedown is usually the answer.
Love that. Yeah, I usually use a grenade to knock them off their feet, and then once they get back up, at that moment, I'll use my knife instead of just a generic middle mouse takedown. That usually guarantees the trick, because sometimes even middle mouse won't work for me.
Yeah, I've had many unkillable NPCs at outposts over the years, and middle mouse click seems to be the best winning move, even when they're stuck behind a box or in something. The middle mouse takedown will pull them out. Either box is correct. Grenades also grenades. Hold on one sec, you guys. Hold on. I'll meet you at Ruin. Okay, chat. So we're going to go to Ruin Station and see what that's like. Could be good, could be bad. The only way to find out is to go try, you know? Also, we all witnessed how sad it was seeing one of our friends fall through the elevator. The trick to make that not happen is no running. As long as you don't run when you enter an elevator, you won't knock anybody else into that. Hey, you guys, anyone that wants to be a part of our contested zone nonsense, make your way to Ruin Station.
Gotcha.
Cool. All right. See you soon.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the police visitors again.
I have not used the Prowler utility yet, but to be fair, I don't like the Prowler ship very much to begin with. I think it looks like a big ugly shrimp. It doesn't seem believable when it's flying around for me. It seems like a weird flying statue of some kind. Anyone else agree with me on this? It is cool that the Prowler utility represents a non-combat ship that CIG has released as an alien ship. So in that way, it is notable and worthwhile. Because up till now, every single alien ship has been a combat ship. Here we see one of the greatest OG little fighters. This thing is called the Arrow. Looks like this. It's got a pink paint job. The wings fold up when you land, which is actually really nice. Makes it a much smaller footprint for landing on other ships, which I appreciate quite a bit. Alright, looks like it did not actually set my route. I wish I could set a route in the hangar and then fly out into space and jump there right away. I would really like that. Sadly, that's not the case. So annoying. Ugh. God. The routing system in this game is such a pain. God, such a pain. Okay, did I miss anything in chat? I've been talking with my player buddies, like, whenever it gets more into a PvP situation or potential PvP, I ignore chat a bit more and focus on the game. So if I missed something, now is your time to put it in the chat again. Why can I not jump here? Oh my god, this game pisses me off so much. What changed? Why can I go there now? Oh my god, like... Exactly.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the
That sigh
Make sure to gear up before you
speaks
Always pays to be
so much. So much. Opinion on the GeForce 3070? It's a very old GPU that probably is not going to work very great for Star Citizen. I would say you're going to have a much better experience with way more optimized games for low-end systems. Pretty much like any fully released game. This game doesn't really have graphics settings that let you drop them as low as you would need to go. Now, I will say that this game is more CPU intensive than GPU intensive, but 3090 is a much better GPU than a 3070. Just because it's an older model isn't as much of a big deal when it's a higher tier of an older model. Do you know what I mean? The problem is that this game is not optimized yet. That's the problem. And again, I want to state for the record, every time I say you should use this hardware, someone will say I use less than that and it runs great. So if it runs great for you, I'm happy for you. Have fun. Play video games. They're for fun. But when you ask my opinion, I'm going to give it to you, whether or not you like the answer I give. I mean, that's just how it is. I'm using 37 gigabytes of RAM right now, running Star Citizen, Chrome, and Discord.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
I have no plan to play Dune tonight. The stream is almost over. 35 gigs of just Chrome. Let's take a look, shall we? Star Citizen is using just over 15 gigs of RAM. Chrome is using 1.5 gigs. The rest is all miscellaneous stuff. I played the Dune game for the first 2 days that it was out, and I really like the worm mechanic, meaning the fact that the worm is always omnipresent and trying to kill you, and you have to be quiet and stay off the sand. I like that. I like the whole stay out of the sun thing. I'm good at staying out of the sun as a bald guy. That's what I do anyway. The crafting mechanic is very detailed. I have seen some brilliant bases built in that game. But I will say that I am not motivated to build in that game. You know? Like when I play Dune, I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm going to build this base. It's going to be so cool. I'm not really motivated that way. So because I'm not motivated to build a big base, I'm not as motivated to grind for stuff in the game. You know? I will say that the beginning of the game is very drawn out. Like, you have to play for a long time until you get to the you're open and free and can do whatever mode. I'm not even there yet, you know?
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol.
So that mission contract retracking glitch seems to be back. Whenever I cross server boundaries, it is automatically retracking missions that I have untracked. And that is very annoying. I blame server meshing for this particular glitch. The Dune game is cool. I just don't know if I like it yet. That's the reality of it. I don't know if I like it yet. But I don't know if I am designed to like the Dune game. As someone who does not like World of Warcraft, I don't traditionally like classic MMO RPG games. Like, what's that MMO that Amazon was running? What's that one called? I played it the first day it came out. Didn't like it. How do I get to this effing station? God. The routing system in this game is so flawed. So incredibly flawed. Yes, New World. Did you see what I had to do? I had to jump to 2 different orbital markers to get this route to go to Ruin Station. Why do I have to do any of that exactly? Yes. Set spawn is a must.
Perfect landing.
There we go. And that ship is the Arrow. In a beautiful Cormor pink paint job. Any of the homies from our Discord, we're going to use Ender's ship chat for what's happening here. So once you get, I'll join the chat and say it again. Hold on. Where's my Arrow store?
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility. Please visit us again.
Cricket, I want to advise you join my Discord chat and use the gear channel for these more detailed GPU questions, or come to Twitch where you have over 160 people to talk to. TikTok is maybe not the best location to have a detailed what kind of GPU is good conversation. Hey everybody.
Hello.
Who is coming to Ruin Station for our little contested zone?
Jay's on the way, I think.
Okay.
I'm on the way as well, Death.
Yeah.
I'm in a hangar already.
Nice. Wait, who's already here?
Requise.
Oh, cool. I'll drag you up to the top chat then.
I'm about to land right now.
Oh, cool. Gotcha, Jay. Boom. Apollo, are you joining us or no?
No.
Okay, got it. No problem. I'm going to switch back then. All right, talk to you soon. All right. So I just got here. I'm going to set my spawn, and then we'll group up by the doors and head in.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Copy that.
All right. Always set your spawn before any PvP gameplay. Use this. Heavy toe. Just talking about pure numbers here. If you're trying to get information, you want to talk in the chat with the most people. Oh, I didn't double check. Didn't double check. Always double check. Yes, it worked. I do love this broken screen here. I think it's a really great detail. The pyro details in general are great. Yeah, everything is doom and gloom. So you have to be into that. But like, it's all well done, you know? I always forget where to go. This way? Ah, this way maybe. Maybe through the market?
Someone just told me the whole slice
Yes. Aha. There's Llama and Servant. And there's J2lex. You can see Lightning right over there. On their way. Awesome. We're just missing the Impaler. Once the Impaler gets here, we'll have our crew to run in. Look at these NPCs. They're so triggered. Do I see Impaler's tag? There they are. 160 meters out. They're on their way. All right, so... yeah, once Impaler gets here, we'll head in. I'm doing okay on ammo. Got a bunch of fuses. Heavy Toe, what kind of Elgato information are you looking for? I use a lot of their products here. Stream decks. Elgato key lights. Capture cards. Microphone. And more. You can use my name to save on Elgato stuff, and I can help you find the right thing. So just let me know what you're looking for. These NPCs are just out of control. Do you see them? They're all just trolling around with their pistols out.
NPCs.
All right.
Watch this.
All right. Nice. We're all here. All right, cool. So everybody, let's no running in these elevators so we don't accidentally push anyone off into a wall.
Sorry.
Apollo, see you later, dude. Everyone in the chat makes a noise for Apollo, helping the Discord crew stay together and motivated. Love it.
Apollo, we love you.
Dude, that sound was huge. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, it was a little wild.
Yeah,
it was
shit
wild.
must have pancaked into the station.
I heard that the other day for the first time, and I think that's a new, like, explosion sound that you get when, like, ships blow up outside, maybe? It's kind of bizarre.
Guns up.
All right. Let's be on the lookout for players. Yeah, Llama, why don't you hit
Before
that
we
button?
go in, does anyone have a game plan?
I mean, I think we're just looking for loot, you know? Oh, I already got shot. Watch out.
Flanking right.
I'm on the
See,
left.
I'm going for that stop upstairs.
Okay.
It's a bit different to the other.
Yeah, chat, this is a PvP and PvE area.
Friendly fire, you good?
There's a flesh wound.
Oh, sorry about that, Z. I'm healing up. Okay, I'm all right. Going up.
My med pen's bugged.
Uh-oh. I think I have a
Can someone get me?
spare. Where are you?
Upstairs, top
Okay.
floor.
Coming up.
Thank you. I'm good.
Oh, nice. Jay got you? Cool. Nice job, Jay.
I'm going for my hide hole. There's usually some good guns up there.
I'm following you.
Great spot over here if you need to get somewhere out of the way but want to ambush other players.
I'm in the
Especially
middle.
With high ground.
We got a dead rig shotgun. Some C-54s.
Okay, this is a good spot.
Ooh, a custom PAAR rifle. If anyone wants it, I'll back off.
Ooh, nice.
Found a AO3.
Trying to make that jump.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
Remember to hold S once you get over.
Oh, it's a Citizen Con rifle.
Ender, if you want it, it's yours.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, dude. Is it in the hole? Yeah, I see
It's in
it.
there.
Sweet.
In this box.
Oh, thanks, dude. Hold on, let me open that up and check it out. Oh yeah, cool. And ammo? Hell yeah.
This is a great sniper spot up here, by the way.
Nice. I just gotta find a scope for this.
It's open. We got another player in here, guys.
Okay. Any idea where they're at?
All I heard was a gate open. I'm gonna say my app.
Reopened
so
the
I'm gonna
gate
down
over
low.
here.
Yeah, we opened last resort.
Oh, that was
Roger
someone
that.
in the crew? Okay. Let me know if anyone sees a scope that I could put on this this P. What is it? P6? What is it?
You want mine? I
If
can
it's
do
a
just fine
Citizen
with
Con,
irons.
I think it's a P8AR.
Yeah, that's the one. I'll have to take yours. We'll find one on the ground. If not, it's not a big deal.
Okay, let me know.
On my screen, I just saw you go flying, Z. You're like, it was like a belly flop. All right, I think it's just that top area, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. If anyone else sees something they want, go ahead and grab it. I think I got what I wanted.
I'm gonna run to the crypt. Grab that card really fast.
Good thinking.
We're printing the card from last resort now.
Alright, I got the fuse, heading the crypt.
Nice, let's do it.
Remember, this one's dog heavy.
Anyone that wants to come to the red door over here. More fuses.
Watch your fire. Dogs run rampant in this one. Yep, I hear him.
I'm going down. I hear more dogs.
Sam. He's come from behind us. Get.
Oh, there it is.
Take it
Nice. Nice.
By the way, Ender, a little bit of representation. I'm active duty Navy.
Oh, okay. Cool. My brother was in the Navy back in the, like, late 80s. He's significantly older than me. Like 13 years.
That's a bit of an age gap.
Yeah. What's this? Another dead rig shotgun. Anyone wants that thing? Good stopping power with that thing.
Fancy looking pistol right here.
I got that Karna rifle over here. that has
Ooh, a
a block on
Coda.
it.
Yeah, I'll take that. No, I'll take that Coda pistol.
Looks like it's got a scope on it.
Yeah, it does. Cool.
Got another Coda over here.
Let me,
Is it ultraviolet?
take these mags.
There's a key card over here if someone wants it.
Nice. Dude,
Yeah, that's the one we need for tablet number 5.
Damn, I just dropped both my guns.
Hey, and I'm just gonna grab this key card that's already been printed.
Oh,
Let me know if
nice.
you need it.
Oh, hold on one sec. Fat Tat!
Fat_tat has subbed for 34
34 months, everybody. Make some noise for Fat Tat. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Right behind you, Jay. Oh yeah, next key card, 30 minutes. All right, sweet. I'm gonna head to the coward exit. I got what I wanted. Perfect. Thanks so much, you guys. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna move on to the treasure room, see if I can get tablet number 5 and 6.
Nice. Go for it, dude. Love that. All right, hold on one second, everybody. All right, everybody. So that is some contested zone gameplay for you. All I wanted was to get a better gun, and I got that. So now I am making my way out. And here we are. Right back into the station. Boom. There we go. The contested zones are cool. You know? Let's put that in the storage. Let's put that in storage as well. Let's put my whole backpack in there too. Sweet.
All I say is appreciate any day.
So, the question I have now is who else is playing SC? No, never mind, everybody. The best band on Twitch. They are called the Fantastic Plastics. They're such an incredible band. This is them. The Fantastic Plastics, in my opinion, are the best band on Twitch because they understand the Twitch platform. They don't just play a show and expect everything else to be fine. Like, they know how to do live streaming band content. And they're super talented and they're nice people. So we're going to raid them right now. I want to thank everyone for being a part of the show today. All the new followers, thank you. All the new subscribers, thank you. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be posting a video on Instagram and YouTube and TikTok tonight. So please follow me on social media platforms, whichever one you want. Follow me there. And thanks for being a part of tonight. Thank you. I got a burrito to eat. My wife got burritos. Delivery. Things are good. I'm so hungry. Thanks to the Enders for joining on the Discord. I'll see you tomorrow. Catch you later. You're going to be impressed by the fantastic plastics. You're going to be impressed. Let's make the raid big. Get those emotes ready. Let's make it big. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.